we're just about ready to get started. Good evening, morning, or afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you, Nictus, Coviers. Hope you guys are doing awesome. Final few things, and we're good to go. So, hey, Jerma. Good to see you. We've got some more XCOM coming up, obviously.
Hello there.
Zinkowski, hello there. Well, perfect timing, Jerma. We're just getting started. Just getting my battle accoutrement on, which is to say, gotta keep my hands from falling apart while we're playing. These gloves have been awesome. I'm glad I found them and got them. So, right at the end of the stream yesterday, we kind of ignored some ships purposely. We ignored some retaliation scouting that was being done by the scumbags because base assaults are just money for us, essentially. And it's actually a relatively safe way to get training done because properly executed, we should lose nothing on a base assault. No soldiers, anyway. I mean, maybe we lose one or two if we're sloppy or we just get really bad luck, but our soldiers anywhere, further than the first, section towards the entrance to our bases are almost completely safe. So base defenses deliver us cash as well as an opportunity for training, which we need because we have to start finalizing our final crew. And the more I think about it, the more I'm really inclined to, if I have them, take 26 soldiers to Sidonia. Kutaki with the hype! Hello, my friend! So yeah, the drones are obviously super useful for scouting. Tanks are obviously useful for both scouting and offensive and defensive ability. The Walker tank is going to be tanky against almost anything other than melee attacks from like chrysalids or swords have a good chance to damage it. And obviously blaster bombs. But the more I think about it, especially if we have with the most recent suit of armor, the best armor, the reinforced flying suit, soldiers just get so close to the same survivability as the tank and more survivability than the scout and as much mobility as the scout. So a soldier who has maxed out base time units is 80 or 81, with the reinforced flying suit will have 90 or 91 time units, which puts them on par with scouting for a scout drone, except that it'll cost them a few more time units to use motion scanners. But they obviously have the other advantages of being able to shoot, use medkits, throw grenades, all that, and fly. So it's very possible that the final crew that goes to Sidonia might be 26 soldiers. But that's going to require finding 26 soldiers with 90 plus size strength, even higher if I can manage it, and well-rounded stats. That's the primary reason that when we do a final base assault in XCOM, a lot of times you take drones or tanks more often, is because it's just hard to find that many good soldiers to take. So we'll see how it goes, but we are almost guaranteed to face at least one base defense tonight. So let's roll into it and see where the evening takes us. Thank you all for being here. Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, or afternoon, or evening, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games and our memories, our heroes and villains, our successes and failures, our characters, our experiences in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things, alongside some challenging gameplay and a chill environment with some awesome people. And a chill environment is definitely something the world needs right now, at least the northern part of the planet, because it's hot up here. So, we're getting ready to jump right into it. Thank you all for being here. Kuro, Kutaki, Jerma, Nictus, Coviers, everybody else. Let's jump into the fun. I'm going to swap right over. We're already loaded into the game, as you can hear. So we're ready to get to it. So, yeah, there's not much happening right now. We haven't shot down any ships recently. We're pretty much just doing our maintenance, and we're going to let the scumbags come to us. We're upgrading our armor as we can, but we're rebuilding funds right now because without doing a lot of base or ship recoveries, our funds do tend to dip down. So Now, I want to make sure Blood Orion was the last person to enlist last night, and I got them in right at the end of the stream right here. So, everybody that is currently enlisted to be in the fight is in the fight. And we got Blood on a really good soldier, who I just hope we can get this psi strength up relatively quickly to get them out there in the, possibly for the last mission. So, given that this is a 95, you know, that's Bib, though. I'm going to probably leave Bib in the training. I want to get Blood Orion in the lab, but the lab's not likely to make a big difference. Getting attacked in the field is going to make a big difference. Bib has been alive long enough to have gained up to 60 skill, which is insane. I wanted to look last night at Bib's kills. So Bib actually has more kills than Ragnarakia II when Rag died. Bib has been on a lot more missions, though, I think. Let's take a look. So, 108 by 169. Music. I gotta interrupt the music. So Rag died on this day. There they are. So 80 in far fewer missions, they did nearly as many. The Tones 101, hello and welcome. But yeah, Rag had an insane ratio, 87 to 153, like top tier. Wartang died very close and was also pretty high. So Wartang didn't have as many kills as I remembered, but statted out quite well. Definitely, you know, better than 1-to-1 ratio. If we go down and look at our, you know, our previous super soldier, if I'm able to find them, which is not likely. We've lost so many soldiers this run. Okay, so here's where Haynes the first died, so there's Becerra. Yeah, so less than technically a 1-to-1 ratio if you don't count the stuns, but they also existed way earlier in the game. How did you not know, Wartang? You've been dead since last Saturday. You died on a base assault that we actually lost and had to leave. And you and Ragnarakia both died in the same day, and you guys were two of our best 3 soldiers. Wartang's first ever, you know, never, not a clone, first redemption. I thought you'd done more missions, but you were on a secondary crew for a while, so you just overperformed on the few missions you did. We also lost Lena Holden that day, who was one of our best snipers. Sierra's captain died, who was doing excellent. Seeing yourself in a memorial spoken about in the past tense feels weird. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, though. If you enlist, expect it. Is this a Sixth Sense moment for you, Wartang? Yeah, Wartang just found out he's been dead the whole time. And then, yeah, so we took some losses on Saturday, but this week has been a week of recovering and getting back to it. You know, we lost a lot of good soldiers, but Rag was, you know, our commander, top tier. Had been our commander for a while, too. They gained commander as soon as Haynes died, basically. And Haynes died a while ago on in-game time. Psi strength was growing. They still needed some more here, but yeah. But we've got new rookies in. We've got Bib as our current commander, and he is just blowing it out of the water, taking off on all stats. So we've got some captains. Olsen has made it to captain and is doing quite well. Reese Wade is an unnamed soldier, and honestly, I'm not worrying too much about naming soldiers anymore, so this one's up for redemption, but someone would have to do a high-tier redemption and maybe, you know, say specifically, hey, give me that soldier. I avoid naming them because they're just going to die usually as soon as we name them, but we're late enough in the game, everyone dies. So, Senpai's up to a captain and getting his fire accuracy up there. I just thought I was passed over or fell asleep when I was being awesome. Nope, you did unfortunately die, Wartang, and it hurt me. Like, go back and watch the VOD. When you died, you and Rag both. When any good soldier dies, but the ones who really perform, especially if they're, you know, early recruits, you know, or early clones. Bib is on his second, for example, and is doing amazing. That's gonna, you know, it's Jat and Vash have been amazing soldiers, but they're on like number 12 and 14 or something. It's hard to remember all their mid-tiers. So, well, I mean, some would argue that you fell asleep, you just haven't woken up. There you go. You just haven't woken up in the new clone pod. Gunda Road. Good to see you. So, let's pop out. Actually, let me double check all my main So they're upgrading flying suits to reinforce. This is going to cost us a lot of money, so we're going to need cash. Research is going on the fusion missile because I don't have a lot else. We're actually knocking out endgame research right now. And most of these guys are pumping out laser cannons. We're actually going to need to hire engineers here in 3 days because it's only... You know, it's almost halfway through the month, and we have less than $1 million in cash, and our monthly costs are 30 million, 31 almost, and we only make 7.8. So we're going to need to make up a lot of money. So even though I'm waiting on the aliens to attack us... Yeah, Wartang. Even though we're waiting on the aliens to attack us, we're going to have to start taking out some ships because we're going to need cash. Alright, Wartang, that's the top redemption. You get to tell me either a specific soldier, or if you name a top-tier soldier in specific stats. High firing accuracy, high size strength are the big ones right now. But if you want to shift and be a shotgunner, give me, I'll find you someone with high size strength and high reactions. You just tell me, and we'll get you back in the fight, because if you perform anything, like you did before, like Wartang's second, or Ragnarokia's newest, soldier, is performing already. It's something, sometimes you just got a name for combat or something, and you perform. So Alien Harvest in North America, Sectoid Elite too, that'll be easy to recover. Put me back in, coach. I didn't hear no fat lady. I didn't hear no bell. Well, who do you want to be on? You want to be right back on you want to be on a sniper? You want to go back to a heavy like you were before? You want a rookie? You want me to find someone, geared up for you already? You let me know and we'll get you in the fight, Wartang, but you got to tell me. I think your soldier performed well enough. You get to choose at this point. Okay, so we need soldiers here. And I didn't order any here. I actually ordered a ton of soldiers for here. And when they show up, we'll filter and transfer them. High accuracy. Do you want to be a sniper? Or you want to be on a heavy plasma again? If planning to go to Sidonia soon, then could begin selling off some staff or maybe even bases to save money. But then they would be going all in knowing you have to do it. Yeah, exactly, Rag. I don't think we're quite there, but we're pretty close. And we have to keep our researchers because we still have research topics to go. Hey, Jacques, good to see you. New rookie with... Alright, I'm going to find you a super rookie then because you've definitely earned it. And I know I've got a few sitting around that are, yeah, like this is a top tier rookie. This is possibility. I'd like to see higher firing accuracy if possible, though. That's a really good, holy crap. Somehow even better than that guy. Bravery, I don't care about. You might, Jacques, but let me take a look around and see. Let me look at all my new rookies, and then I've got a crew of rookies coming in 14 hours. So no rookie. Well, actually, there are. I think some of these were, yeah, holdovers who just kind of got put on because we needed the bodies. Martin Bauer, I'm not going to name anyone for because he's not likely to stick around. He's here because his physical stats are good, but his size strength is garbage. Sierra's on a rookie who's been on a mission but didn't get a shot yet. Wow, I gave Sierra 100 size strength because I was done with their whole hanging out by the snack fridge gambit. They get to get out in the fight now. What do we got down here? I mean, passable soldiers, but no one who's standing out as supreme. I think I might have already found the one, so... But let's take a look. Oh, did you see yourself, Jacques? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gave Blood Orion a top-tier soldier yesterday, so... Olsen, good to see you. Yeah, we gave Blood Orion, hello. I think that might be the second coming of Wartang right there. Pretty high reactions, 64 firing accuracy, 70 is the max for a rookie, but 90 size strength and 57 time units to back it up. Yep. That's Wartang 2, Judgment Day. Even 100 size strength won't stop them staying a rookie eating all the snacks. Well, I'm going to push them off the ship, and that's going to be what does it, so... Alright, we found Wartang's second iteration. Yeah. That's going to do it right there. Unless I somehow get, like, another super rookie going on this round of recruits that are coming in. That's a pretty good rookie right there, though. I've got... So if anyone's looking to get in and isn't already in the fight right now, I've got 2 rookies right here. Bernard Schroeder and Feluke Otaru. I'm going to guess I said that wrong. Those are top 1% rookies and very likely to make it on the final mission. So if you're feeling suicidal and you want to get in the fight and get ready to go to Mars, jump in now and hit those redemptions. All right, let's get back out to the map. And this is going to North America, right? All right, I'm going to let it get to North America, and I'll shoot it down over here. So we'll lose it, and then it reappears. Ah, here's retaliation. We're going to see a lot of retaliation, and it's going to be a lot of guessing if they're attacking or not. South Africa. Wow, these rookies might get in a fight defending their base. Okay, they're all in armor. Union, good to see you. And we've got weapons here, and we've got drones. I need to build some tanks for all these bases for defense, but that's going to cost a lot of money we don't have right now. So, probably dead, so I'm enlisting again. Orbital, you probably are. I see the redemption there. You know, I need to get a sound alert tied to those enlistments just so it tells me right away, but let's just do a quick run through. I'm pretty sure you probably are. I know Union's alive. We just got them back in the fight. I don't remember seeing you anywhere, Orbital. We went from having almost everybody named to not having a lot of people named because everybody died. Orbital, if I don't see you here, I'm going to give you Feluke here, who has some incredible stats. And I don't see you. Let's look on the memorial, though. Because if you died recently. Everyone did. Did I miss you somewhere, or... It's only the Orbital SP the 3rd. I'm pretty sure that was your last one. Wow, I gave you a really good rookie. Herm's Terminator 2 theme? Exactly. If another person's game, I was getting high stats again, then was shot in the back by another soldier's reaction fire. Was it Kuro? Orbital, we'll get you back in there. I'm pretty sure this was your last soldier, was your 3rd, so we'll get you in on your 4th. 4th redemption. And I'm going to do like I said, I'm going to give you a super rook right here. Excellent. Hey, who holds the record now? I think Vash is up to 14th. I think Vash is our record holder right now for most clones. And Vash also has got to be the record holder for the worst luck, because a whole lot of his deaths were not, like, his fault. Or even my fault. It was a whole lot of bad luck. Yeah, Vash the Snake the 14th. And he's like a soldier that is definitely going to the final mission if he lives. So I want to see him make it. Thank you all for being here. Let's see. Are they on a straight trajectory for us? Or is this going to be... Are they scout? No, they're scouting still. Okay, so here's the large scout we were waiting for. We're going to pop this on the ground. Now, the thing we have to be careful about right now is if we send a crew to go do a base assault, and then that base gets attacked, and we don't have enough soldiers there, we're going to be in trouble. So I probably have to recover this with a ship that's very close. Who was the one murdered by our sectopod? Oh, yeah. We had a guy get reaction shot on that supply ship mission by our own sectopod. It was Gutierrez. It was Alfredo Gutierrez, the sniper. If we look at his diary, it probably... I know you can see... Oh, I have to... If I go to the mission... It doesn't show me who he got killed by. But yeah, he got killed by a our sectopod. Our sectopod took a reaction fire and killed him from, like, across the map. There was a moment of the sectopod being brainwashed by the Ethereal again. It was really cheap. It was such garbage. I was not happy at that moment. I was like, are you kidding me? Alright, so we'll do this recovery in the daylight. The thing is, I'd ideally like to do it with this crew, but if they leave this base with a Sky Striker, have to come all the way up here, and then this base has no one to defend it, so I realistically should respond to it with Thunder 2. The problem is Thunder 2 equipped? It looks like we've got enough crew here to fill it out. Hey, Gil is back in! Gil's off wounds! Yes! And apparently Pawleski's on. I just put them on. Okay, Gil down here. And on Tomov, Cranium, Kovirs, those are our snipers. Was Jacques a sniper? Maybe? I know Joachim and Martin Bauer were. Gil is, and on... Kovirs might not have been a sniper, although they should be if they weren't. Although a heavy plasma with high accuracy is always nice, because it puts out some hurt and... They are definitely a sniper, so... Alright, even if you are a sniper, I'm putting you back on a reinforced... Oh, I have reinforced flying suits now. Hold on a second. So those are going on Gil, Cranium, Kovirs, and probably Sierra? Yeah. I'm gonna give them to the name folks first. You have a pistol grenadier position, I'd volunteer. Kovirs, you're either using a heavy plasma or a sniper rifle. We don't do the pistol thing too often right now. In fact, we sell most of our plasma pistols. But getting reinforced flying suits is nice. We're getting the top tier gear going. So we have room for a couple more crew here. 3 more, in fact. Okay, Luke Riley looks passable. Okay, your size strength is a little low. Do we take Christensen with the lower accuracy but the higher size strength, or do we take someone who is better stat? You know what? Christensen there's got pretty good stats. That size strength is the most important thing for me right now. We've got Zarnia wounded, but once they're back, they'll take a spot. And then this sergeant, they might not make it back on with the 77 size strength. We're really into the late game here, so... Alright. Now, who do I have up here at the shotgunning position, if anybody? Because I'm drifting away from shotguns in large as well at this point. I'll deal with that when I get to it. Let's put them in reinforced power suits since they're close to the door and I don't need that many flyers right now. Okay. So this craft will be responding to this ship in the morning, mostly for cash. This is scouting us, but it hasn't found us yet. Muton Elite Alien Harvest in South America. Okay. What direction is it headed? Okay, it's going down now. I'm gonna shoot this down just wherever I can. Over land, we need the money. This is the crew that is severely short on soldiers. Because I just, you know, I've got rookies, but I guess I actually have enough soldiers. They have a walker tank on board, which is allowing them a few more, or a few less slots needed. Alright, let's look at what we got here. Blood Orion definitely goes on. That 95 size strength. Wartang on. And right next to Bib. Okay, low physical stats, but I'm to the point of size strength is the king stat right now for what I'm needing, so... Which makes me debate whether I put these other soldiers in. Yeah, that's not who I meant to put in. I meant to put this soldier in. Oh, Union. Yeah, I don't know why you weren't on. Get up there. You were probably wounded, actually. Okay, so that's an 80 by decent physical stats. 81, better reactions, lower firing accuracy. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 81. Not that one, that one. Armor, they're all in flying suits. We need to start upgrading these, but we don't have the money. Yeah, you were wounded. I figured my brain got back to realizing that's what the case was. Did I hire more soldiers here? Not yet. I need money. So the VODs are available on the Twitch channel right now. I'm working on getting more VODs uploaded on the YouTube, but it does take a while, and I haven't found the free time yet, which is why I'm most likely not going to be streaming tomorrow, even though it's not a D&D Friday. I'm going to be working tomorrow on, I've got to get the sign-up sheet ready for people who want to be named in the upcoming Enemy Within run, since that's going to be a much more limited scope. And I've got to get some more YouTube content done. The first VOD of this campaign, so I went back and I found the VOD where we started this current run, is available on our secondary YouTube channel, or the archive YouTube channel, which I should have a link to here, and I don't because I'm a terrible streamer. But if you want to see where this current run began 400, almost 400 hours ago, let me get you guys the link to that channel, just so you have it. And that's where I'm going to be posting the rest of the VODs. The first grouping of VODs that go up are going to be this current campaign. And then I'm going to try to get back and upload the VODs for our first UFO defense, just our vanilla run, and our TFTD run. I think I'm missing a video or two here or there. I'll try to get whatever I can. But yeah, we're going to get them in there. It's a shame pistols are generally worse than rifles. Not sure if the newer games make pistols fully comparable or not with the classes. So generally the pistols are a secondary weapon. So for example, you'll have your soldiers all carry a primary and a secondary weapon. Pistols generally don't have to be reloaded, at least in the base game. So they're ammo-less, as far as you don't have to reload them. Or they don't run out of ammo, rather. And then the lasers and plasmas, yeah. You can specialize certain classes, like the sniper can go a gunslinger skill route and makes their pistol quite useful. There are also covert ops where you send a soldier on and the only weapon they're armed with is a pistol, and then you send your primary crew to recover them, but for that mission, that soldier only has their pistol and a couple utility items. So the pistols, it's a different style of how the game interacts because it's a completely different battlescape, but the pistol does have very significant uses and can be quite a strong weapon, depending on how you skill your soldiers and how you do your research. You can make the weapons, the pistols, quite strong. But yeah, that link is to our archive YouTube channel where straight VODs will go up. The VODs are very minimal editing. Pretty much, I might go through and I'll cut out the opening 10 minutes and the last few minutes if I let the stream run. And I'll try to cut out any breaks in the middle if they're overly long. But those aren't going to be heavily edited. Those are just going to be the straight VODs from Twitch. So if you're interested in seeing where this current campaign started, that's the place to start. All right. Yeah. We're going to shoot that down. Okay, perfect. What was this? Was this floaters? Or no, this is Muton Elites. It's funny though, Rag, in Terror from the Deep, we used the sonic pistols quite a lot. They were really good for situations where we wanted to have soldiers holding a melee weapon for taking out lobstermen or stunning certain aliens. Those sonic pistols do enough damage to anything but lobstermen that they're actually very useful in Terror from the Deep into the late game. Or if we wanted a soldier with a motion scanner, those pistols do enough damage that they're really useful. So it's not quite the same in UFO defense, but honestly, a pistol here, the plasma pistol with the Illyrium clip, does pretty good damage, probably. Let's take a look. Oh, alien artifacts. Plasma pistol Illyrium clips do 72 damage a shot. It's not comparable to the 135 of a heavy plasma, but it's not nothing. Yeah, 72 on the Illyrium clips. So, I mean, against anything but top-tier aliens, it would still be a very viable weapon. So, costs are a little high on it, though. 30% for a snapshot's a little high for a pistol. So, because if you compare that to the base pistol, just as an example, 18 for a snapshot. Yeah. So, I wish the time unit cost on the plasma pistol were a little more efficient. It might see more use if it was. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, let me double check smoke grenade status on these shits before I send them out. Crew is good. Smoke grenades are good. Armor is good. Let's actually inventory these first couple soldiers, the new ones. Orion. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this run. So, not that I'm not enjoying it, but I am looking forward to the conclusion of this campaign because we put so much work into it. I really hope we come out the end of this campaign with a victory, but there is always a chance we lose on Sidonia, so... But I'm looking forward to, we've put so much work into this, to seeing if we turn it into a victory or not. And then the Enemy Within run is going to be a lot of fun, I think. So... I don't think, I know, I really enjoy that game. And so if you're fans of the new XComs, or you're fans of the old XComs and maybe haven't given the new XComs much of a look, that's going to be a great way to experience them, possibly. Come hang out and watch us get through the first one. Don't need this for a small craft recovery. Bib, I appreciate the, you know, the enthusiasm, but... Okay. So Thunder 1 is good to go, and Thunder 2... Alright, let's get you a shotgun, my dear. Ah, see, smoke grenades. Might want to put those on board. I'm not going to put a 200 on board because we've had a lot of gear getting blown up recently. We lost a ton of gear on the terror ship fight we did yesterday. Yeah, it's going to be good, Rothschild. I'm really looking forward to that run. And then after that is most likely XCOM 2, but I don't want to get too far ahead in planning what we play next. Because after we do Enemy Within, we could go back and do a modded run of TFTD. We could do something non-XCOM. We may be at that point. But I don't know. We'll find out. Obviously, I've stocked up to having med kits and motion scanners for almost every soldier. It's just gotten to the point where we have the gear and the money for it, and it's nice to not have to look around for equipment. Wow, this soldier's really weak. Yeah, 21 strength's not ideal. Oh, you don't have a clip. You're gonna need that. And drop one of these. Perfect. Thank you, Ragnarokia, for jumping right on that stuff. I was busy getting my people equipped, but hello. I'm gonna go with Kaijin. Hello, Kai, and welcome. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Thank you, Rag, so much for getting right on top of that. I need to get a command listed so you guys can see what the commands are. I'll do that tonight as soon as I wrap up stream. I keep forgetting to get in there and do that. So we'll have a chatbot command to list the other commands so you guys can see what's going on. But the hard mode and setting ones are in the title as well. I did remember that. I don't know if I want this soldier actually on this. I think I want this. That'll work. You definitely need to be on a shotgun. Just low accuracy. The best chance at getting accuracy improvements and staying alive is a shotgun, so. Ah, smoke grenades! We use them so much, but they are so damn important. This mod is basically vanilla, but with the extra weapon types and aliens and UFOs added, and some harder numbers like cost. Yeah, it's a much harder mod than vanilla, but it stays very close to the feel of vanilla. So if you like the classic game and you're looking for a mod that's not a massive overhaul, which Files is kind of the in-between. Files stays close to classic, but it adds a lot. But Pirates and 40K are big changes. If you want a mod that's closer to the base game, but adds a significant amount of difficulty, this is the one. And it has the best music. Love this track. It's half the reason I take so long to equip soldiers. I'm just waiting for Geoscape 2 to kick on. But yeah, be prepared if you play this. It is very difficult. It is only balanced around Superhuman. No, it's not just Battlescape difficulty. In fact, I would say the Battlescape difficulty is part of it, but a large portion of the difficulty is economics. Everything costs more. Soldiers, scientists, engineers all cost more by like 50%. Base modules cost more for maintenance. You make less money. The funding nations are capped at 50% of their normal cap. And you make half as much on any alien artifacts you sell. You also gain Illyrium half as fast. You cannot build alien alloys. You have to take out an alien base before you're able to build alien containment, and you can't research laser weapons until you research a live alien, as well as a data slate which comes from an alien base. Alien commanders are only present in alien bases, not on battleships or on base defenses, so in order to capture commanders, you have to assault alien bases, and you're required to get an ethereal commander to do the final mission, or to do the final research to go to Sidonia. And Ethereals are completely immune to psionics, and in our experience, alien psionics in this mod are much more effective overall than in the base game. So there's a lot of different things that contribute to the difficulty. Hey, Sonata! Good to see you! So overall, it's a much more difficult mod, but it's not just Battlescape difficulty. It is more difficult on the Battlescape. There are more aliens, more alien types. They are more dangerous. There's some really diabolical ones, like chrysalid spitters, which are the creation of a psycho. But, yeah. I exited out of here before I was done equipping, because none of these guys have smoke grenades. Yes, I'm moving stuff because I don't like the way it looks. Okay, I'm gonna grab this loadout. And, of course, the next person is a sniper, where I'm not applying the loadout. Sucks I found you so late into it. So, I did post... Hey, Kai, thank you for the follow. So, most of the VODs for this run are still up on Twitch. My VODs stay up for 60 days, but this link right here is to our archive YouTube channel. It's my second YouTube channel, and the only thing going to be posted on there is straight VODs from Twitch. There's only one video up right now, but the one video that is up is the first video of this current run. Now, we had 11 runs fail before we got this one going. Those 11 runs failed because we were learning the mod, we were learning the difficulty, we were learning the changes, and adapting my playstyle to the mod. So most of those first 11 runs died in the first couple weeks. But that first video that's up on that YouTube channel is the first VOD for this current campaign, and it happened a while ago. Yeah, bad enough without adding the ability to spit. I absolutely agree. Yeah. Now they can zombify you from range, no matter what armor you're wearing, too. It goes pretty much right through. And that channel, that YouTube channel, the VODs that get uploaded there will not be edited. They're pretty much just straight VOD rips from Twitch. Just to keep it simple for now. Colonel Cranium. Haven't seen Cranium in a while. Don't know if they haven't stopped by or if they've just been lurking, but Cranium's first redemption has become one of our top tier soldiers. They got in there, they managed to land on a soldier that became a sniper, and now they're top notch. Kovir's is doing pretty well himself. Kovir's wanted to get to Kovir's the 8th, but right now they're stuck halfway there. Whoa, they're halfway there. Whoa. Trying to die, but they're not gonna do it. We're not gonna let them. They're too good. All right, a little bit of housekeeping, a little bit of maintenance. Lemon and a pear. Yeah. Kutaki, is Kutaki still around? Kutaki and I, in one of our late night gaming sessions, rewrote that song to just some horrible lyrics. He'd probably remember what they were or what they were about. It was about some guy like nuking some food after a long shift at work. Yeah, that was a fun one. All right, I'm not gonna shift them around based on who's holding what weapon. I'll just deal with that in the field when we get out there. So we've got a couple missions to go to. Let's get them going. So mostly this is because we need cash. Otherwise, I'm happy to ignore ships this late in the game. I'm not happy to. Let me correct that. Let me amend that statement. I'm never happy to ignore ships. If you take a look at, we're going to crash site 197. We've seen over 600 UFOs. I go after them. My headcanon of me coming back. Hi guys, what's up? You're dead. I got better. You died. You don't get better. It was but a scratch. You were a smear. You know, you did get killed by a shotgun. You got shotgunned in the back, so there probably wasn't a lot of you left inside that suit of armor. Yeah, I don't like that, Rag, because they're both ethereal bases, and there's actually a third one that got built recently. So, they wanted an extension. Yeah, they were like, we're running out of room, so we're just going to build a little bit over here. I've seriously thought about doing that in the past. I wish the bases, if they were, like, touching, would join into a giant map or something. That'd be a cool mod, by the way. But, you know, yeah, I have my primary research base, and I don't have room for more hangars. And all I want is just more hangars. So I want to put another base right next to it with just a, you know, a bunch of hangars and an access lift for craft, but then the aliens will find that base and blow it up. So it doesn't really work. I guess you could mine shield it and load it with defenses. That'd be costly, but I guess that's probably the best way to go about that. So I just talked myself into a way to make that viable. We have a walker tank. A walker tank is our very own armored sectopod. It's very cool, and it's pretty strong. It did sabotage us and kill one of our own with a reaction shot. That wasn't cool. Made us question if we got the programming and the hacking on it done correctly, or if we screwed up somewhere along the way and it still owes its allegiance to the Ethereals. This map terrain sucks. Like, it's beautiful terrain, but I got hills with caves and trees, and no, I don't like any of that. I've said this before, and I'm going to tell Hellraiser again, this thing needs a bigger sounding walking animation. Instead of this click, 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 which sounds like a soldier, it needs like a stomping sound or a mechanical sound. Go and rip the sound files of the walker that Ripley's using in Alien 2 as she's moving around. Get those sound files, use them for this thing moving. It'd be perfect. This thing can fire a very nice 5-shot auto shot. And it needed all 5. It probably didn't need all 5, it was just making that muton think he'd live. Alright, scumbag counter is on. The scumbag counter is just a way to keep track of how many we've killed, and it lets us know how close we are to the end of each mission. This was a sentry ship or a large scout? I don't even remember. If this is a large scout or a sentry ship, it's like 15 max for aliens here. Now, yes, I do want kills on soldiers as opposed to the tank, which can't get stronger. But I also don't mind just killing the first couple with the tank to secure our landing area, essentially. And then we'll use the tank mainly for scouting the rest of the map, and soldiers will rack up the remaining kills in large part. Union back at it again with the shotgun. There's a mod someone made for Fallout 4 that makes the footsteps of the power armor like 5 times louder and sound like pneumatic machinery. I'd never use that mod, but appreciate that it exists. Yeah. I know, Union. It's a dangerous position to be a shotgunner. They're obviously the ones most likely to get killed, but, I mean, you've performed. Most of your deaths haven't been because you were a shotgunner. They were just bad luck. In fact, you cleared a couple ship interiors pretty much solo, with maybe the accompaniment of a single drone, so... Shotgunners tend to be the ones that die, which makes sense. They're the ones closest to the danger, generally. But they're an integral part of our success to this point, and a large portion of our memorial. Snipers are great, but snipers don't do great clearing out ships. Okay, so I've got 5 snipers active right now. Is that what I'm counting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 5 is fine because we do have the walker tank on board, so we're actually short 4 soldiers. So cutting one of the snipers actually probably makes sense. Alright, let's see. Filomena Ramos. Decent sergeant. Now, I was going to say, I'm guessing the ship is over here because this is the map edge right here. So, obviously, the ship's not going to be over here, and it's very unlikely it would have been there. So, that's why most of my soldiers are pushing this way. But I am kind of grenade baiting, standing so close and bunched up like this. So, let's just... Yeah, let's smoke it, roll the turn, and see what happens. Smoke it and roll it. I like it. Usually it goes in the other order, but I don't smoke myself, so I don't know. Good to see you all tonight, though. So many cool people in the chat tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. So far in XCOM Enemy Unknown, my assaulters somehow seem to get hurt the least despite charging in with a shotgun. Assaults have a really high survivability in Enemy Unknown. They are just solid soldiers. Assault's arguably my favorite class, but I'm very partial to snipers given my playstyle. And my most memorable soldier in any of my Enemy Within runs was a British sniper named Emma. God, what was her last name? Her nickname was Nightmare, which was awesome. She got a pretty cool nickname from the game, because the game, when they reach Sergeant, will automatically assign them a call sign or a nickname. And Nightmare was fitting. See, it looks like that actually started to blow apart, like, into the cave. Yeah, we're actually, like, able to see in there now. And my assault in my first big Enemy Within run was named... Oh, I just had his name. Brennan Wallace. He was a Scottish soldier, and he got the nickname Viking, which worked out pretty well. He was pretty cool. And then the support was Minju Kim, and he was a smoke grenade support, and he got randomly given the nickname Smokes. So that worked out, too. So, yeah, you kind of remember him, so... Olsen, it's like literally, I know it, it's in my head, but it refuses to come to the forefront of my memory right now. Her first name was Emma, and her call sign was Nightmare, but it'll come to my brain in a minute. I know it will. But that save file unfortunately got deleted, but I remember most of the soldiers. The second assault that I had on there was Isabella Bettini, and her call sign was Viper, and she was awesome. The heavy, our first heavy, was Paul Anderson. His call sign was Nuke, which was perfect for a rocket heavy. So I remember almost all those soldiers from my first Impossible Ironman victory. Hey, Shaky, good to see you. I can remember almost every one of the first soldiers off that run, but for some reason I cannot remember her last name. Now. And now it's bothering me that I can't. I'll probably remember here in a few minutes, because my brain is actively trying to as I do this. I'm pretty sure it started with a P. It was either Emma Potter or Emma Porter, I want to say. But I'm probably wrong. And it doesn't matter because no one else knows. I could throw any name out there and you guys would have to either accept or deny it because no one else played the character but me. That's what my dumb brain does. Yeah, exactly. I know the call sign for our medic support was Saturn. It was a Chinese female soldier. I don't remember that soldier's name. I just remember her call sign was Saturn, which was pretty cool. But yeah, I remember the other 3 from the first 4. Because your first 4 soldiers, enemy within, are the first 4 that go on your first mission. So unless they have absolutely garbage stats, those tend to be the soldiers you remember. Because they tend to be your higher rank ones, because they got through the first mission. Hopefully they got through the first mission. And they're the first ones to get assigned classes, so you kind of grow an initial attachment to them. At least I did. And I would imagine most people do something similar. First soldier from tutorial got called Prototype and kept blowing up things with a rocket launcher. My second heavy was named Prototype, but I can't remember the soldier's name. But I know that the call sign was Prototype, which is a cool one. There's a lot of cool ones. My 2, I had 2 mechs, and one of them was a British soldier and one of them was a Canadian. No. Yeah, one was British, one was Canadian. I don't remember their names right off the top of my head, but their call signs were Gollum and Bolts. So I remember most of their call signs, because that's what you pay attention to. Once they get a call sign, that's the first thing you see when you select them on the battlescape. So that's how you tend to identify them. It's also a unique moniker for that soldier, so makes sense. You couldn't shoot the one tree that I needed you to shoot, Union? Come on, man. Alright, well, that's why we have snipers. Time to go to work, snipes. It's gonna keep racking it up. I'm a tree hugger, not a shooter. Nope, not here. Alright, Wartang the rookie. Wartang's second iteration. It's telling me there's a tree in the way, so I'm not sure this is Wartang. You're telling me the tank's in the way, so you're not Kuro. It's not a great position to shoot from. Hey, Buffalax. What is going on, my friend? Wartang's first shot was a miss. I'm skeptical if you're Wartang. You're a rookie. And you get a pass for a while. Man, what's up, Buff? So many cool people. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're all having beautiful and amazing days and a wonderful week so far. For most of us in the world, at least everyone in the northern hemisphere, it is super freaking hot, so even if we can't physically cool you down, we try to keep a chill environment here so everyone can relax a little bit and unwind, because it's so damn hot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've killed 4, so that's it. I got 2 alive, which I don't like. I do have smoke here, though. I guess I've only got 1 alive that I can see. There's obviously more alive. I'm talking what I've revealed. There's the door. And the tank is also almost impervious to being shot in the front, so if they want to shoot it, have at it. The only problem with the tank as a scout is you can't shoot over it like you can the little scouts, the little drones, because it's just too beefy. That guy's not beefy. Ramos just eliminated the hell out of him. And his buddy's right next to him. Alright, where's Wartang? There you are. I know you're going to tell me there's trees in the way. Nope, you're not. You're just going to shoot him and kill him! Wartang's back! Had that guy menacingly look at the door and then go up and knock on it. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Ethereal Commander? You serve us now! Stop that! Oh, look at this shit! Whoa! What is this guy doing? 6-fingered mouth. Hold up in the air. Adjust for windage. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure a plasma bolt being fired out of a gun is affected by wind shear and, you know, gravity drop and all that. Yeah. I'm sure that the highly advanced sci-fi weapon is subjected to those mechanics. Just like a rifle round. Alright, I don't think I've got anyone that can shoot this guy right now, because there's no way we get shots through this cave. It's way too windy. I'm gonna just roll the drone back. And let this guy walk up. Well, he could shoot our tank in the back. I mean, it's got 110 in the rear armor. Still pretty high, but definitely You know, we've seen when we kill the armored sectopods, they die a lot faster when you're shooting them from the rear. Because a heavy plasma shot that does at least 100% damage does guaranteed damage to their rear armor. But in order to do damage to their front armor, which is 155, even an Illyrium clip, which does 135 damage, has to roll better than 100% to damage them from the front. So, armored sectopods are nasty, is what that comes down to. Alright, they're going to wait there and try to ambush this guy if he comes through. We'll send them a little backup. Wartang. Union. Getting ready to do his thing. Walk up to a scumbag sardine can with a shotgun and go crazy. I don't want to spend too much time doing these small craft recoveries, but we do need the money to, well, like, we're broke, and we need to make up a lot of money in about half a month. But I really want them to assault some of our bases, because that's really good, really fast money. You know, we make 4 million on a base defense if we're, you know, if we don't blow up a bunch of bodies, which we're pretty careful not to do usually. Sometimes the aliens do it, though, and there's nothing you can do about it, but it's still free cash and good training, like I talked about earlier. It's one of the bigger benefits to the base assaults, is it's fairly, at this point in the game, we're so late in the game, it's fairly safe. Most soldiers will survive. In fact, you know, 99% of soldiers will survive a base defense, and we get a lot of cash. Now, if we lose a lot of drones, that eats into the cash. If we lose tanks, it really eats into the cash, so the training is the best part, probably, to take out of it. For some reason, I've got Wily's theme from Dr. Wily's theme from Mega Man 2 stuck in my head right now. Can't even remember the last time I heard it, and it's stuck in my brain. Alright, you've got what kind of reactions? Pretty good, right? Yeah. Alright, that guy walks back in here. It's gonna be on you to shoot him. I might be able to kill him from over here, but that's an iffy proposition. Actually, no, because I have a shotgun in hand, so that's not happening. You know what? Go up here. Need to make sure this is clear up here anyway. Seems like it almost guaranteed is, but now I could shoot this guy with the tank, but I'd really rather this experience land on a soldier, if possible. So many enemies need multiple shots to kill, makes waiting to ambush with... Yes, in the early game, it was very difficult to reaction camp the enemies. I also don't execute that very well when I do it, so... because I get impatient. Which is weird, because we've adapted an extremely patient strategy in this of waiting outside the ships for, you know, 20 turns sometimes for the aliens to come out. In the early game, you can get away with it because shotguns in close proximity will definitely kill, you know, the floaters and the sectoids without any issue. It's just a matter of if your reactions go off. The aliens have such high reactions that, you know, they're gonna often get a shot off before you do, and that means you're going to lose a soldier, and one soldier is way more valuable than any one scumbag as far as, you know, game balance goes. Case in point, the armor did its job, but how much damage did you take from that shotgun blast? Thankfully, none. Okay. Well, sometimes the armor does its job. We're lucky there. I guess that's a Okay, Kobeers, if you want to take an argument to its logical conclusion, yes, you're correct. Hey, an Ethereal. Oof. I would say its illogical conclusion. Ah, come on, Sung Min Gan. You should have had that. Wait a second, though. Blood Orion, we gave you a badass. How badass did we give you? A lot of fire because of the trees. I get it. I can't get a shot off. Okay, well, I moved him over here to throw a smoke. He can't do that. All right, that's fine. Someone back here. You know what? If someone back here is going to throw a grenade, why not start with the ones that go boom? Well, that's an alien grenade at his feet, so hopefully he's done for. Ah! What's up, man? It's like hard targeting that muton's crotch. For what it's worth, I agree with you practically speaking. Well, that's good. Hey, Union. Go perform shotgun surgery on this Ethereal's brain. Thank you! I know I have a drone over here. Don't I? Okay, he was just around the other corner. Oh, awesome. That's a kill room to go into. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, consider smacking that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday evenings, some Fridays when I can squeeze in a bonus stream, and some Mondays as well for that matter. But guaranteed, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights, and Saturday we do a nice long stream starting in a little bit later in the afternoon and going into the evening. It's scheduled 2 p.m. Central to 9 p.m., but we almost always go late on Saturdays because it's just, you know, we do, because it's awesome. So, yeah. You like XCOM? We're going to be playing this run till it's done, which is probably a couple more weeks, or maybe 2 more weeks, maybe this Saturday, and maybe we end next Saturday on this run. I'll try to end this campaign on a Saturday if I can, just because it'll be fitting to do so. But, yeah, no clue on that. No certainty on that, I should say. But our next run is going to be a Impossible Ironman playthrough of Enemy Within. No mods. Our first playthrough of it on the channel will be without mods. That's pretty much the path we've taken with the other XCOM games. And then we come back around for a modded run. Generally, I look for a mod that makes the game longer and harder. Giggity. So Long War is most likely going to be the one we play for Enemy Within in the future. But our first run will be a vanilla Impossible Ironman playthrough because a number of our viewers and members here in the community aren't as familiar with the new XCOMs, so we'll get them introduced to it and show them, you know, just an Impossible Ironman playthrough. Nice! I'll take it. No Illyrium, but the big goal there is just stat growth on soldiers. Nice clean recovery. Nobody got hurt, nobody got killed, doesn't cost us any money. That's what I like to see. Well, let's do another quick, small recovery right here. Hopefully this terrain is not garbage since it's up here in the mountains in northern Canada. Near Yellowknife. Shift! Good game indeed! Everyone should be equipped. We did that before we came out. How did we... Okay, so we didn't technically get this at night. You can see that we can see 20 tiles. But we got one of the generations where it's like in dusk, so it's the night, you know, overview, but it gives us the daylight vision of 20 tiles. It just makes it annoying to look at. We don't strictly avoid night missions all the time, but most of the time we do because they're just painfully more difficult than a regular mission. And this is not a cool map for this, like, especially since the first thing I'm seeing is an Ethereal. Okay, I need to check over here before I move soldiers off the craft. Because they definitely like to put some behind us. Is this the map edge? Okay, at least we're close to a corner. Luke Riley. The closest guy to the door who's not a sniper. Reset scum counter. Yes, indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be at 0. Damn, I thought Riley was going to allow us to immediately tick it back up to 1. Get the feeling I made an error making an enemy unknown base in Europe due to it being strong in UFO defense and TFTD, as the bonus for it seems much weaker than others. So, if you're looking at it from, depending on the settings you're playing on, it probably doesn't make that big of a difference. Right, Nictus? I'm that good, man. I'm just that good. You should see it. Sometimes we do a turn 1 with 30 kills. But, it probably doesn't matter when you're playing on just doing like a casual playthrough rag, especially on the lower difficulties. The two biggest bonuses, starting bonuses for Enemy Unknown, are going to be USA and Africa. From a purely financial standpoint, those are by far the biggest. Now, Europe can be a good one to start with because Europe takes more satellites to gain that advantage later. So starting in Europe means that you start in the place that takes 5 satellites to cover and you get the bonus right away. Whereas adding the USA or the North America or the Africa bonus only takes 3 satellites. So those are relatively cheap to add. So it goes, you know, half a dozen one way, 6 the other. There's arguments for both. But my run, when we do the Impossible Ironman run, it will start either USA or Africa because those are, especially on impossible difficulty, those are the ones you want to start on. Did I killed and didn't count that guy. Sorry, there he is. Yeah, 30% increase from all, you know, funding is a pretty big one. And then the USA one, the reason that USA is a good start is not only is 50% less cost on your aircraft and maintenance and all that really good, but you also, the USA has the highest funding rate. So starting with their funding right off is, you know, ensuring that it's locked down, and because you get additional funding from the first place you start. So that can make that really impactful. It's arguable that the Africa start is better for early game ease, and then the USA start is better in the long term. But they're both, those are the two best starts for sure. The South America start is almost never going to be a place where you start, just because the bonus it gives is not that beneficial in the early game, and by the time you want faster stuff, you can get it pretty easily with just a couple satellites. Shift 53 is continuing their gifted sub. Thank you so much, Shift. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to consider becoming a sub. After that amazing gift from Phil, who has given out a ton of subs to the channel, so thank you so much. I didn't see a pop-up for that. I might have to check my alert settings and make sure there's one for continuation subs. To serve and make money. Absolutely. Sadly, no Antarctica meme start. That is true. But, yeah, no, you don't need that. I like Europe to rush workshops. You know, that's true. I only ever go to Classic. Well, that's fair. That's fair. But, yeah, the benefits from the Europe start aren't bad, especially if you're doing a build that is really about the foundries and the workshops. And, again, starting in Europe is really nice because it takes a lot more satellites to add Europe later than it does if you start there. So, definitely a benefit to consider. But, you know, I am American, so I rush the America start a lot of the time. But the Africa start for the cash is really good, too. So, when we do our playthrough, it'll either be America or Africa for our start. Hey, Gleaser! Good to see you this evening, or morning for you? Late morning? Early morning, late night. I know it's, like, you're 7 hours ahead, so... So if my brain will function for a moment, I could tell you what time it is. Vanilla gives the confident bonus for starting there. Well, yeah, in Enemy Within and Enemy with Unknown, you get the starting bonus for a country when you get the the continent bonus for the region you start in. You have that bonus at the start, which is why it's impactful to where you choose to start. Because it can affect how you do your build and how you research and stuff like that. Already here for some lurking. Awesome, man. Always appreciate the lurking. Lurkers are amazing. So, if you're out there, shout out to the lurkers. Thank you for lurking in the chat and hanging out. Never feel obligated to chat if you don't want to. Just know that your presence here is amazing. Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch, literally, especially channels like mine and small channels that are growing. So, thank you all. Oh, that's right. This was Sectoid Elites was the base species here. Does it make you part vampire? You know, it's really funny that you say that because right when Gleaser signed off last night, he said he was a vampire. Needed to go get some rest. Sadly pissed off Africa to max panic since the other abduction choices kept giving engineers and I wanted more satellites. Hopefully a satellite will calm them down. If you get it before the end of the month, you can save them from withdrawing from the funding. Because if you lose a continent, that's it. Can't get it back, can't get its bonus, so... BrimCon with double taps. I saw you were playing two sides today. I lurked a little bit, but I was at our remote office. I work at the other office on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and so I can only kind of lurk on my phone occasionally when I don't have my boss hovering right over my shoulder. So I was able to watch a little bit, but if I'm in my own office, I'm able to watch a little more actively, or at least lurk with it up on a full monitor. But I wasn't able to do that today, but two sides is pretty cool to watch. I would love to give it a try sometime. But there's just so many games to play. I can't play everything. Well, I mean, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, watching on the PC is way better because you can keep both up, exactly. I think it's essentially a build of its own, Rag, that's basically a multiplayer build for UFO, to where you can play, someone can play the aliens and someone can play the humans, and you go against each other. I'm pretty sure that was a head hit, wasn't it? Okay, Waitokia? Waitokia. No line of fire? I don't believe it, soldier. Come on, okay? That's okay. Was this another large scout, or was this a sentry ship? It is a large scout, because there's the door. Oh, and there's a scumbag. It's kind of a fort from UFO Defense. Yeah. All my dreams of playing only Cyberdisc and camping the Sky Ranger loot pile comes true. Well, you know, they're obviously still working on a lot of balance and stuff. Blaster launchers are just insanely, I'm sure, would be ridiculously imbalanced there. At least you'd be forcing the other person to spread their crap out. But it's definitely interesting to watch. But it's a task to balance, I know that. There's been multiple attempts on multiple UFO defense mods to get multiplayer functional, but balance is tough. Didn't the devs take down the link for legal reasons or something? I don't know, Shift. It's possible, I would imagine, but... I mean, if he was playing it... That's what I heard last. That's unfortunate if that's the case. Problem is the game is mainly abandoned because of fear for legal reasons. I think you guys nailed it on the head, and Gleaser's confirming. That's a little frustrating, given the depth of mods that exist for UFO Defense, and that any mod or modification of it is just going to draw more traffic and attention to such a great game. I get it. You know, developers and, you know, legal teams don't want people stealing stuff or, you know, plagiarizing, but, like, come on. This ain't exactly a new game we're talking about either. Like, let them mod it. Let them do what they want. Breathing continued life into an amazing classic. Alright, go over here. Yeah, like a point-buy system, Rag. That's, yeah. And just make blaster launchers cost an outrageous amount. Alright, Sierra, you gotta get in the fight and get your squatty promotion in this mission. That's a really good idea, Rag. I think that's a really good way to potentially handle that with a point-buy system. I've talked about it before, but the Total War Warhammer games, those might be ones that get featured on the channel too, because I absolutely loved Total War Warhammer 2, and I'm really hoping they kind of fix some of the stuff with Total War Warhammer 3 once the Immortal Legends campaign comes out. That's 4 dead aliens. I missed counting one. Alright, let's roll it. This drone doesn't have smoke on him, but I'm not overly worried about it. Psionic attacks makes sense, given we know there's some Ethereals present. Okay, another choke point. I'm pretty sure that means there's a door over here as well, when they have that antechamber entrance. There is a 0.99 beta version by the author, and then there is 1.0 version made by another person by Hex Editing, and then that version was practically compiled and edited by a third party, and that's the version we played. Interesting. Takes some work to get there. Dude, I enjoy most of the Total War games. Medieval 2 was the first one I played, but I didn't play it extensively. My biggest issue with Total War games, generally speaking, is the diversity of the factions is just never that deep. And it makes sense when you think about it from the fact that most of them are historical. So, you know, the diversity of what humans fielded in combat was not overly, you know, varied. So not only does the Warhammer games give you a massive diversity of really unique armies and units to field, but it is by far the best engine to emulate the Warhammer fantasy like world in. It fits so perfectly. So even if you're not a fan of Warhammer Fantasy, Total War Warhammer 2 is one of the best games I've ever played. Like, it is in my top 10 all-time video games. And I've put 2,000 or more hours into it on Steam. And I did another 900 of the first game before the second one came out. And I know there's people out there who've played a lot more than that, but for me, that's, you know, in my limited time these days, I put a lot of time into Total War Warhammer 2. I don't know if Kutaki's still around, but he's one of my IRL friends, and we played a number of multiplayer campaigns on Total War Warhammer 2, and it is freaking so fun. A little slow-paced when you're playing multiplayer, because you're waiting for the other person's turns a lot of the time, but so much fun. Patriotic in Maine, England in Total War. Totally got patriotic reasons, and not because I have my own island and the AI can never figure out how to reach it. Yeah, exactly. Patriotic reasons, That's the same reason I play the dwarfs as my main when I play Total War Warhammer 2. Patriotic reasons. I am clearly a dwarf. See the beard? If I was less lazy, I would grow my beard out. You'd think lazy would be the thing to do to grow my beard out. I just don't want to maintain growing it out, so it stayed short, because it's just easier to keep it short. Yes! That was a good one. Shadow of the Horned Rat was a really good little game. But yeah, there's a lot of decent Warhammer fantasy games out there, but by far the best that I've ever seen the Warhammer franchise, the Warhammer fantasy games captured, is in the Total War Warhammer games. They're just good. And they just work. They're very well made, very well balanced, and just amazingly fun. This guy's got very low size strength, so I'm ditching his weapons. Need an AI that doesn't rely on cheats to suicide infinite armies on Total War Warhammer. I mean, it's one of the difficulties in balancing the game is outside of just giving the AI massive stat boosts, one of the best ways to overwhelm the player or match a player's ability at intellect that the AI lacks is to just throw a lot of enemies at you. I play Total War Warhammer on legendary difficulty, but oftentimes I'll go back and play on a lower difficulty, just because playing on a lower difficulty allows you to be a little more diverse with the armies you want to field. you play Total War Warhammer, especially number 2 on Legendary, and you're kind of pigeonholed into a small number of kind of cheesy strategies because of how strong the AI is. But it's still an amazing game. Absolutely, one of my top. So, eventually, in the future, maybe we'll even get some Total War Warhammer campaigns on the channel, but, you know, we'll just have to see what happens. Whoa, mouse, stop screwing up, you killed my drone. It's not the mouse's fault, but... Yeah, definitely have to take breaks from it. I can't blow this guy up with a grenade because it'll blow up that drone. Yeah, this is not a fun ship to, assault. Alright. I doubt I have the time. Well, you know what? With 90 time units... and some bitchin' accuracy... Come on, cranium. Oh, wow, look at that. You can actually see, like, the wings of the helmet in this suit, as opposed to, yeah, that's on the reinforced suits. That actually alters the sprite slightly. I just noticed that. That's pretty cool. Damn! That was a really good shot. I'm now playing only Bronze Man, meaning only restart of a mission on my way to catch up. Okay. Now we're Alien Vikings. I love it, man. That looks really cool. Alright, Gil, get up here and give it a shot, man. Every vertical tile. Yeah. Hey, man, whatever gets the job done. Like Gil just did with the headshot. Blam. See ya, Mr. Ethereal scumbag. Now, because this drone died, I don't actually know if anything walked out this door. So, I should be a little careful. Looks like it's clear. Looks clear. I thought you said it was clear. Said it looks clear. Well, how's it look now? Looks clear. Yes, I will endlessly quote that movie when playing XCOM, because I regularly will go, okay, that looks clear, and then will inevitably quote that line. Welcome to the channel, where movie quotes get squeezed in, sometimes in labored ways, because I watch too many movies, or at least I used to. I can't remember the last time I actually got to sit down and watch a movie. Pitch Black was such a great movie, better than the... Yes! We were talking about that last night. It was such a great character introduced in Pitch Black with Riddick, and a character that was criminally underdone in the follow-ups. Now, the second one was fine. It was campy. It was cheesy. It was whatever. You know, Chronicles of Riddick, whatever. Riddick was a movie that was dichotomous in that the movie Riddick, the third one in the Chronicles of Riddick series, has the best opening half of any of those movies and the worst second half of any of those movies. Like, the first half of Riddick is amazing. The second half of it is a garbage fire. Because the first half is Riddick abandoned on a planet, hacking it out, beating the planet, becoming, the badass again, primal and everything. And then the second half is just, like, all the way up until the aliens wake up from the rainstorm. At that moment, the movie goes downhill sharply. But up until that moment, it's great. So that I would have been happier if that movie ended right there on a horrible, unresolved cliffhanger, because it would have been better. That reminds me of another movie that wasn't near as bad on the back end, but another really good sci-fi movie, Sunshine, with Cillian Murphy and Chris Evans and a number of other actors whose names I won't be able to remember right now. It's a movie about, what you're saying is it got a bit ridiculous. Yes, Yes, Jat, that's what I'm saying. But Sunshine, if you haven't seen it, was released in 2007. That movie has, like, the best opening 2/3 of a movie. One of the best. It's great. Tension is good, atmosphere is good, acting is top-notch. The last third of the movie isn't horrible. It's no last half of Riddick. But it just takes a turn that's so jarring. It's just like, if you'd have just continued on the same train, it would have been... And it was still a good movie. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it for sure. Sunshine is a great film. It's basically, you know, a sci-fi pitch of, hey, the sun's dying and we think we can restart it with a fusion reactor. So there's no reality in it. You know, restart the fusion reaction with a nuke. And the first ship they sent to do it got disabled, so they're sending a second one, and it's their last chance. And it sounds a bit campy and cheesy, and it is, but it's so... The first 2/3 of that movie are excellent. And it's not that the back third is terrible, by any means. It's just a big shift in tone that's a bit jarring. Someone shoot him! For fuck's sake! We have... all those people had time units. All of them. How does he survive 2 hits with a freaking plasma shotgun? You're not a muton. You're like a mid-game enemy, you piece of crap. I know he's there. Get over here and see if Sierra's dead. Damn it all. I don't even know who this was that died, but I'm pretty sure it was the sergeant that I had over here. Maybe it wasn't. I get Sierra off the ship to get them their squatty promotion, and then that. Take a look at Terminator. Part 1 was a good indie movie. Part 2 was great, and everything else was awful besides the real-life pinball machine. I liked the arcade game. The shooting arcade one. You know, the light shooter. It was not bad. I agree with your assessment of Sunshine, although for me, I would just flat out say they shit the bed with the last third of the movie. I was trying to be a little more generous, Jat, but the first 2/3 are amazing. Like, it's so well done. These are sectoid elites. We haven't seen much of them in a while. They're like a mid-game enemy in this mod. They kind of show up in the middle or later part of the first year. They're basically just beefier sectoids with better stats and armor and stuff. I'm just really annoyed that we lost 2 soldiers to that crap. Like, right now is not when I want to be losing soldiers to a small ship recovery. That reminds me, again, I'm talking about movies, and I'll keep going on movies, guys, so sorry, but I'm a big movie guy. Another movie that had a very complicated and probably overthought plot, which hindered its ability to be a better film, but had one of the tensest, in a good way, like incredibly well-crafted tension for the final scene, is a movie called Infini, I-N-F-I-N-I. It was an Australian sci-fi action horror thriller style film. Very well done in a lot of ways. Really good acting choices, really good execution, but the plot was hindered by rewrites and some stupidity by the director. But the final scene of that movie is, like, gets my heart actually, like, racing and my skin crawling because of the tension. It's so well done. So, it's not a bad movie. A lot of people will say it's a bad movie. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people said. I do think it had its flaws. But for me, the final scene is so well done, it's worth watching the movie for it. In my humble, maybe not so humble opinion, in my opinion. I'm rarely humble, unfortunately. It's just a character flaw. We all have them. At least I'm aware of it. Okay, I don't think I counted all the aliens properly, because we had 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be at 7, I think. Yeah, Gleaser, I have quite a few, and quite an extensive Blu-ray collection as well, but, I I just haven't had the time for movies in quite a while, which is unfortunate. Outside of video gaming, when I had the time, which I used to have a lot of time for, movies have always been one of my primary passions, so... Are you kidding me? He's... Okay. That freaking sectoid elite just survived at least 3 pellets with a plasma shotgun to the back, turned around and fired off 2 reaction shots to kill a rookie. That thing, we had to have rolled 0% damage. That's the only way that thing survives. The back armor, I'm going to double check this because I'm annoyed right now at that. The back armor on a sectoid elite has got to be like 30 or 40, if that. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the sectoid elite. Rear armor of 30. At 40 if it's a leader, which there won't be a leader on a medium scout. So rear armor of 30. Each of those shots does 100 damage. He got hit by 3 of them, and somehow he survived and killed a soldier. Has anyone else here seen a movie called Brick? It sounds vaguely familiar, Wartang? I've seen a lot of movies, and a lot of them I may have only seen once, so I might not recall seeing them. He survived. Oh. Okay, game. Super tanky sectoid elites, guys. Like, super freaking tanky. That's ridiculous. I lost 1 drone. Did I lose 2 drones? Where's my other drone? Is it way over here doing... Yeah, son of a bitch. It's over here doing nothing. Maybe I'm just a boomer, but the old sci-fi and fantasy series and films are better than the new ones in my eyes. Well, I think that's a common thing that happens with anybody. You enjoy the things that you enjoyed most when they first came out, particularly maybe in your youth, because it's what you identified with, and that's how you formed the basis of what you yourself enjoy, as opposed to what your parents or your friends enjoyed and then exposed to you. So the things that come out, especially the things we start enjoying when we're in our teenage years, we're oftentimes going to see those as being better than new stuff, even if it's not technically or objectively true. Right? And why are they wearing medals on their back, Rag? Because their rear armor is stronger too. And that don't make any sense. Yeah, I'm annoyed at this mission costing me 3 rookies right now. Well, I think it was 3 rookies. Rookies are squatties, and this soldier's probably going to die now, too, because they're going to get shot in the back. Sectoid elites. These are supposed to be the easy, you know, enemies this late in the game. And we have the best weapons available. Best weapons with the highest damage ammo. I swear if you do it again, game. That's what's supposed to happen. He's a stupid little gray boy. He's supposed to just die. Oh, you don't have a flying suit on. I'm trying to get him to fly up there and duh. Yeah, the freaking armor. That's the big thing. It costs like 100 grand to repair a suit of this armor right now. Like, at least 100 grand. Come on, game! Really? He gets that shot off? Really? Alright. Whatever, the game's just thinning out the crap rookies. It's fine. That's not a shot that reaction should trigger off of. Because you know my guys would never react to a shot there. No. They'd be too busy doing absolutely nothing effective in that case. Yeah, well, I'm also being a bit sloppy with it, which isn't, you know, never a good thing, so. Yeah, run from the drone, because he's coming for you, you bastard. Ah! He's coming for you. You gonna shoot? You wasted all your time, you're just like an idiot. No shots? You're not gonna do anything? You're the last one, aren't you? Any other rookies over here? No. Everyone else at least got a shot. If I'm gonna risk anyone, it's gonna be another rookie. And this thing didn't fire at all at the drone, so if it has any time units left, I'm gonna be annoyed. Or if it survives 2 hits to the chest with a freaking Illyrium clipped heavy. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Low on energy, so they can't get there. And he's low on energy, too. This soldier's dead. Basically what that means. Can't believe that thing survived 2 heavy plasma Illyrium clip shots to the chest. It's got, what, like 50 front armor? Something like that? It's not that high. It's 135 damage clip. So he just soaked, what, 270 front damage, basically, and is still standing. And he's holding a shotgun. He grenaded the drone and killed himself. That's what we were dying to, is that stupidity. Hey, size strength on, okay. Alright, who'd I lose? Okay, it was 1 squatty and a whole bunch of rookies. Sierra is the one that pisses me off there, because Sierra died. Looks like someone has it. Hey, Wicked Wednesdays, Tumultuous Thursdays, you take your pick. That was just frustrating, but, I mean, that's XCOM, baby. Hashtag, that's XCOM, baby. That's how it goes. You can go attack a tiny ship with only a dozen aliens on it that are weak aliens and lose some soldiers. It happens. We roll with it. Nothing else you can do. Wow, we're out of alien alloys here. Gotta transfer some over from storage. So we made 500 grand off of that, and it will cost us that to, yeah, to repair the armor that we just basically ate up there, so. Sacrificial Saturdays. Okay, Rag, that one hurts. That one hurts right here. Oof. Ow. It's so true. It hurts so bad. I don't have much more to sell. I mean, there's stuff I can sell if I have to, but... Well, these can go. Mecorb, let's take a quick look and see. Yes, you are alive and still kicking. Okay, repair the drones. The drone. Okay, go to base. Fate station. Soldiers. Tell me I've got some winners in here. Alright, well, he's got the size strength for it. Oh, I already had those 2 filtered. Alright, here's the new ones. That's a keeper. Oh, nope. I still had those filtered. This guy was right at the edge. Those are really good physical stats, but only 70 size strength, but I need bodies. You're gone. You're gone. This is what we expect. Horribly low size strength, just 4 in a row. Hello. Outside of a 21 strength, that is an incredible soldier. Almost a max soldier. Like, low strength, but... Wow. We got a good one. Mostly we're expecting the aliens to be attacking us, Mecorb, and they haven't yet. We did 2 small recoveries. Hello. Wish the size strength was higher, but that is a top... Like, that's a top 1 or 2% soldier. If the size strength were a little higher, which will keep them and get it there. Kanga there. Holy crap. Okay. That's 2, even if the rest are garbage, that's 2 really good soldiers. Close, but no cigar. Ah! Horrible physical stats, but an 89 size strength. Like, I gotta keep that for now. You'll work as a shotgunner, so if you die with the 79 size strength, it won't be that bad about it. Great physical stats, but 72 is a little... That's kind of low. 71, but doesn't have the physical stats to back it up. Hello. Birgitta. Very nice stats. Alright, so we got 3 ringers so far out of this. Okay, so we got 3 really good keeps and a fair amount of okay. Now, given that I need those really good soldiers to, you know... I'm going to transfer them to a base where they're likely to hopefully see some successful fights. And survive. Yeah, this base needs some soldiers. So does this. This base doesn't really need more soldiers. I'll keep a few of these rookies here. This base needs soldiers, though, so maybe that's where they're going. Yeah, that's where they're going. Okay, so at least those 3 supers are going there. And that's going to be... Well, Schroeder's a pretty good soldier, too. So, Schroeder... Voinia... Kenga... And Birgitta... Yep, that's the ones. Transfer to Mayhem Station is going to be Schroeder, Ania, Kanga, and Birgitta Mortensen. Okay. So we'll leave them with a couple backups, but some of these people need to transfer. Hey, Marino is off of the... out of the med bay. That's good. Orbital. I'm going to transfer you to one of the big bases. So, Orbital. Most of these soldiers have, like, decent stats, but... Alright, I'm just going to transfer the first... So that's 1, 2, 3, that's 4, 8... So we've got 13 crew on board right now, so I need to keep, like, 4 extra. So I'll keep the bottom 4. I'm going to transfer the others out. Havoc Station, Orbital, and Solheim. And then transfer to Chaos Station. Marino stays. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we'll just transfer these 2. Okay, gives me a few soldiers in a couple places where we're going to need them. So, most likely. We need more cash. Attack us, you bastards! See, because right now, I've got a lot of armor to repair. And it's going to cost me a fortune. So repairing a single reinforced flying suit costs 232 grand. Super Coolant, hello, welcome to the chat. I have only played a little bit of X-Pirates myself. I didn't dislike it, but it was... when I first played it, I hadn't played very many modded classic XCOM at all. Very much modded XCOM at all. So it's an overhaul mod. It's very different from the base game. So we're playing the hard mode expansion here because it's an expansion. It's a mod, but it's still pretty close to vanilla. We'll probably try X-Pirates at some point in the future on the channel. I didn't dislike it. I just don't have that much time in it. I've got a lot of time in this mod now though. We're like 400 hours into this campaign. We're very close to. Yeah, welcome to the channel, though. Yeah, repairing this 232 grand for 1 suit. And the reinforced power suits are 168 grand a piece. I need cash. You know where we get cash, guys? We get cash in these little pink boxes called alien bases. Do we risk another base assault? Do we risk going after a base? Thank you so much for the follow, Super Coolant, and welcome to The Echo. The Echo, for those of you who aren't familiar and don't hear me ranting about it, is what we call our little channel of the internet because we like to echo the memories and the feelings and the experiences we all had playing great games for the first time. We also get blaster bombed in the face, and it's not a good thing. That's true, Coviers, but you gotta take a risk, right? So, do I just load up everybody who's got a 90+ size strength and go after a freaking ethereal base right now? Here, let's. I mean, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna check something here real quick. No, we do not have an ethereal commander yet. I don't know if I really have the equipment that I would need to get a commander, because the only viable stun weapon we really have is the stun bombs from a small launcher. And the aliens don't drop the stun bombs very often. So we got 8 stun bombs here. Like, if I consolidate them onto one crew, we got 11 there. Obviously, it doesn't take much to stun a single alien, but I need to make mine probes so that we can isolate who the commander is, or I have to stun every ethereal. I don't think I want to shift around the crew that much. If we get to the end of the month and we need cash, we're going to have to go after at least some bases. We can manufacture the stun bombs, yes. How is 2x stun run not a valid strategy? I don't know, maybe because those bases also include chrysalids and armored sectopods, you dork. And ethereals like to shoot you if you try to run up on them a lot of the time. I don't think we're ready for a base right now, but what I probably should do is, I sold off a Sky Striker before, and I meant to rebuild it, and I never did. I'm pretty sure the aliens built another ethereal base here in Europe, and if it's up there, I should just scout it out, just so we know if they did build another one. They did a base building fleet. Whether that means they actually built another one or not, I don't know. Because we did interrupt it. We did shoot down the supply ship, and we never saw the battleship show up. So I'm wondering if shooting down the supply ship interrupted their base build. Because we didn't let it land, we shot it down. So it's possible that interrupted their ability to complete the base. I'm not seeing one. Okay, so soldiers got shifted around a little bit. That's good. That's an ethereal supply ship that's going to land right there. I mean, that's money. That's pure cash. We'll calculate it like pure hydro. That guy's got a hell of a name. Hold Vulgaropolis? That guy's name is Vulgaropolis? Really? That's gotta be a meme name that was thrown in by somebody. You know, these guys have kind of low size strength. I don't really feel like adding most of them right before we do a freaking ethereal supply ship. I'd actually rather go with less people. You know what? This is not the group to do an ethereal. Although I do need these people to gain size strength if I want them to be viable soldiers. The problem is, do I have enough time for them to gain size strength before we go to the final mission? Probably not. Orbital has the size strength. Oh, come off the craft, do that. I fully expected them to do a base assault against us tonight, but they haven't yet, and well, I mean, we're only about halfway through the stream. They still got a chance to come after us, but okay, do I have anyone here who's sitting on particularly low size strength that I can pull off this craft? The 81's a little low, 80's a little low, 75 on Pythons. Because if I could pull a couple people off, I'll put the Walker tank back on. Just for this particular mission. I could pull off the 80. So I pull off the 80, take one. So I need to take one more soldier off. The 81 is probably the one. So we'll just do this. And then we can do that. Okay. Armor. They're in flying suits. We don't have reinforced here yet. Equipment, inventory, orbital. You probably don't need to be right at the door. I'm gonna kick you back in the craft a little bit with a heavy instead of a shotgun. Two shotgunners should be fine. We're finding less use for them right now, so... Okay. Thunder 1, target this. It will land at this base. Cool. It's a good way to make cash, get an intact supply ship. So, obviously this mission has the, you know, difficulty of Ethereals. 2 of which I already see, and the ship will be oriented with the doors over here. Not great, but not the worst. Don't shoot me. Oh, cool. This is actually fine for orientation then. This hill's kind of annoying, but I can find a way to get rid of that with these things called grenades. There's one over here that that drone didn't see. I guess because the ramp was in the way. Ah! Assholes! That's so rude. I didn't even get to smoke. All right. George Schultz. Real sick of the scumbags being tanky tonight. Tanky Thursdays. That's what they are. Scumbags up their armor cost. Oh, you don't want to play the fanfare when one of my things dies? You play the sad sound when the sectopods die, so, you know, figured you were on the scumbag side. Alright, if this thing's got any more... Yeah. I'm gonna waste your time unit shooting at my tank, you bastard. Now you fired 3 times, so now War Tank's gonna wreck you. War Tank, do it! You bastard! He lived through a shot to the back with a freaking heavy plasma Illyrium clip, and he lives? Oh, and then kills a rookie, too. The RNG is being a real bastard tonight. Now, War Tank's still alive. They're just unconscious. That rookie is not alive. Are you done shooting, you pain in the ass? Oh, you shot 3 times now, so you're out. War Tank's still alive. War Tank's still alive. He's just unconscious. We're not letting War Tank die. Yeah, RNG is kicking my ass tonight. You got that right. Union! Avenge him. Thank you. I don't care about the rookie. War Tank's still breathing. It's fine, guys. War Tank ain't dying that. See? Look, still alive. He's still alive, but he's barely breathing. We picked him up. He's just bleeding. War Tank's gonna be in the freaking infirmary for like a month now as a squatty. But we can't let War Tank die. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Son of a bitch. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Bib just saw them do that crap to War Tank, and Bib's like, no. No. We're not having that. Next turn, we're going full scorched earth on these bastards. There's no... An Ethereal surviving a shot to the back with an Illyrium-clipped plasma heavy plasma just shouldn't happen. Like, the math on that, you have to roll 0%. Like, it's pretty much, you have to. I'm a was it 50 armor from the rear on Ethereals? Not even! At most, it has 40 armor from the rear, if it's a leader. 40 armor. The shot does 135 damage. So the only way that thing lives is if we roll 0% on that shot. Or 20%. That's the only way it survives. That's absolute garbage. 80% of the time, that thing dies and Wartang lives. Yeah, that's true. They're gonna live. I'm pretty sure the first Wartang got wounded maybe once and was... I'll have to look at the memorial, but I seem to recall them being one of those soldiers that barely ever got hurt. The second Ragnarokia, who was our commander, only had 3 days wounded in their entire service. So don't be a Kuro. Staying out of the, infirmary is how you stay, how you rank up. You think it's easy to get hurt and then sit in the med, bay and heal up, but that's not the secret. The secret is to just not get shot in the first place. Freaking scumbag. Oh, of course. If I try to shoot that thing with a soldier, it's going to live and then reaction fire and kill one of my snipers. What's the over-under on that happening? Like 90% that it does at this point, based on our luck? Because Lucio can get over here and shoot it. But what's the chances it survives this shot and kills them? No line of fire? Oh, there's trees in the way. Alright, well, probably saved your life. Stupid freaking Ethereals. Wartang's not backing up into the craft either. Wartang's gonna pick up their gun and keep going. The next turn. Actually, I'll probably put him on the craft. I don't want Wartang dying. I don't want anyone dying. Even these rookie deaths are pissing me off tonight. I don't have good smoke behind the craft, actually. Because there's a cave entrance over here, so definitely... Alright. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's been a rough one. We haven't lost anyone, like, important. It's been all rookies, but it costs us a fortune every time one of them dies and we have to repair their freaking armor. And, replacing the soldier. But the soldier costs about a fourth of what the armor does. If they're in a reinforced flying suit, a soldier costs 60 grand plus training, and the suit of armor costs 232. So nearly 4 times as much to repair it. That armor is expensive. It's really good, but I wish it was better because it's clearly not that good. They're still dying. Chill out with your panic, okay? Ah! Wartang's injured as hell and was like, nah, I'm gonna pick up this dude's gun and shoot you. Assholes. Walk out that door. See if that tank doesn't blow you apart. Yeah. Wartang ain't gonna hide on the ship. He's not about that life. We know Wartang's too damn badass for that. Oh, you think you're safe over there? You think you're safe hiding away in the corner, huh? I'm thinking Captain Wade here is gonna put one through the back of your stupid ethereal head. No line of fire? I'll find a line of fire. You're going down, scumbag. Right through your spine. Enjoy that feeling. Oh, wait. I mean that lack of feeling. Because your legs don't have it anymore. Lost a drone. Lost a rookie. Wartang got injured, so we lost Wartang for at least a month. Because that wound is at least 35 days of recovery. Seriously? There's one right here? Ha! Where's my shotgunners? That's why you motion scan. Would have been really easy to miss that alien standing there. Well, flying there. Motion scanner saves lives. It's almost as important as the smoke grenades. So that's my movement, that's my drone. Okay, everything else is accounted for. Wartang, thank you. I just regrew that back. Do you have any idea how much that itches? I really don't. Alright, Sungmin gone with 81 size strength. Still got panicked in a single turn. 80 used to be the threshold. Base XCOM. Not that 80 was immune, but if you had 80 plus psi strength, you were really good against psi attacks. Like, they had to be really close to affect you. Now, to be fair, there were two aliens very close, and it could have been that one of them assaulting him was the one that affected him. But still, we've seen soldiers with 99 psi strength get affected, and it's like, what's the point? Why do I care about psi strength if 99s get affected? I guess because 30s get affected a lot easier than 99s. So, poor Timmy. Timmy's got his big brother here to defend him now, though. So, doom doom doo doo doom doo doo doom doo doom doom. Senpai. Get a sniper line lined up on the doors. Ready to blast the scumbags. And then Bib is going to get ready to have some fun with this thing. I'll move the tank up next turn and see if the power supplies got popped. Oh, no, they wouldn't have. This is intact. We landed on this on the base. So the power supplies will be intact, so I don't want to blaster bomb the lower level, at least not twice. The first one will blow out the walls. The second one would destroy the power supplies, and they'll all go. But I might blaster bomb the command center just to get rid of one of the leaders. If this was like a sectoid ship, you'd get rid of the leader and no more psionics, but Ethereals obviously all do the psionic crap. Scumbags that they are. Alright, smoke yourself so they don't smoke you instead. Alright, time to crack open a water. Gotta stay hydrated. Everyone out there as well, make sure you're staying hydrated. Enjoy whatever beverage of choice you have for the stream tonight. And thank you all for choosing to spend some of your time here this evening. You're all tuning in just in time to watch a bunch of our soldiers get killed. It's not too bad, though. It's not Saturday. It's not what, was it Rag pointed out? Sacrificial Saturdays. No, you, Kutaki! Have you been here, Kutaki, or did you just tune back in? I was talking about Total War Warhammer earlier and some of the multiplayer games we played together on that. Because I might get some Total War on the channel in the future. Because those are such good games. Just back in. I figured. Kutaki, you need to redeem some of those channel points and get in the fight, man. Doing an RP event in WoW? Okay, cool. Kutaki is a real-life friend of mine and also a very big role player. Quite the creative individual. He's also one of the members of my D&D group. And I was talking earlier, he and I played a lot of Total War Warhammer together, and such a good game, and so fun to play. See, I moved all my snipers over here except for Bib, so looking at the Steam sales for these games, and I totally wish I had the money. For the XCOM games, I could probably make something like that happen. I'm always happy to have people enjoying XCOM, especially real-life friends. Man, you should have grabbed them when they were on the summer sale, too, because these were, like, dirt cheap. You know what? I'm probably both Nictus, but is that for the originals or is that for the new ones? I'd have to look back and see. They're all good though. You need to have them all at some point. Although you can skip Apocalypse. Yeah, the newer ones. If I can swing it, and it might not happen right when we hit this number, but I intend for it to happen shortly thereafter if that's the case. We're getting really close to 250 followers, and when we hit 250 followers, I am going to probably do a giveaway for the ultimate collection of the new XCOM games. Apocalypse exists. I won't go so far as to say that it is good. We've had a lot of discussions about Apocalypse here. Not my cup of tea. I liked, like many people, I liked some of the ideas. I did not like the execution, realistically speaking. So. But I'm also just a big fan of the classic game, so anytime I'm playing Apocalypse, my brain is just like, you should just play UFO. So I do. Just incomplete. That's fair. Now, when Open APOC gets done, I will definitely give Apocalypse some more time. Because I think Open Apocalypse is going to modernize it in a really good way and make it more accessible. So that's pretty much the only reason I'm not trying it right now, is I loaded it up on Steam and it's just too dated to play right now. So yeah, I know, Nictus, I know. I can hope, right? I can dream. It doesn't even have to be done. Once it just gets a little more, you know, a little more done, you know, doesn't have to be complete. Alright, do we want to use some blaster bombs here? Next here on the channel is going to be Enemy Within. We're going to go into the new comms. Xenonauts, I don't know if we'll play Xenonauts. We've talked about Xenonauts on the channel as well. It's the same thing when I play Xenonauts as I just said about APOC. Anytime I'm playing Xenonauts, I'm like, it's not bad, but I'd just rather play UFO Defense. So it doesn't do enough new stuff for me to enjoy it. Ha! Never finishing. Yeah, that's probably true. That I would believe, definitely. But yeah, playing Xenonauts, I always just feel like, well, I'd just rather play UFO Defense. It doesn't do enough new stuff for me to be drawn to play it over XCOM. And some of the stuff it does is actually annoying. Like the changes in the economy system, which is probably more realistic, but I'm used to what I'm used to, you know? So but the artwork, too. The art style doesn't hit the right spots for me on Xenonauts. So, and when you're going to be looking at a game for a long period of time, Xenonauts gives me more of my capture experience. What exactly do you mean? Okay, I'm betting there's one or more over here. Big reason I'm such a big Pirates fan. Oh, okay, yeah, I follow now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because it's much more about getting them alive than killing them. So is Files for that, you know, for the sake of argument, or for that point. XCOM Files is very much about getting stuff alive, because you have to, for so much of the advancement. It's one good thing about this mod, it's not as much as any of the ones we're talking about right now, but it definitely ups the emphasis on capturing live scumbags as opposed to just killing everything. Because you absolutely have to advance so much of the progress. Files doesn't have quite the same variety of options to capture. That's fair. A lot less time units. Yeah. For sure. X-Pirates has a big... Yeah. Yeah, melee is something that a lot of people mention for X-Pirates. This is a really good unit for checking doors, because someone opens that door, they're going to have a tough time killing this thing, so... And my other drone is over here scouting the final portions of the map. When you want to kill stuff, you can use a pike and stab stuff out of the air. I mean, you know, sometimes the game just does something right. Can ignore elevation. Like, all elevation? Like, you know, 6 tiles in the air, hit it with a pike, no problem. Because obviously that's a little bit busted if that's the case. But probably just based on how the coding works. Son of a gun. Geez, the problem when I move all my snipers to one side of the map. No one's in line. No limit to it. Yeah, it's a little broken. Just a bit. Why are you still standing up? Son of a bitch. You've been hit. Pythons will do it. That's a nice shot, Pythons. Very nice. We got anything? It's my guy? Yeah, that's my guy right there moving. Okay. Union should probably be closer to the alien craft since he's holding a shotgun, but he likes stalking through the woods over here and shooting people with shotguns. Union's a bit psychotic, so. Alright, let's waste some nav consoles and at least one ethereal, hopefully. I enjoy long walks in the woods. He's a romantic. Long walks in the woods with your shotgun. You sound like a serial killer, though. We killed one alien there. Oh, it was the smoke that went off. I thought Union got shot. But the smoke went off and then it jumped over to the one trying to shoot the tank. Which makes a lot more sense. Now, I don't want to shoot into there again because I'll just wind up blowing up a body. Now, you actually took a little damage from that. Oh, what? You think you're gonna get away? No. You're all alone in the woods and then you see him. Union's gonna get you. Lots of scumbags on the ship. Alright, Sung-Ming gone. Actually, he had low psi strength. He'll probably get pinged if he walks too close. 87 is a little bit better. Let's see. Alright, do we got anything? Do we got anything, I just said. Do we have any movement over here, Sir Drone? I'm thinking no. So I'm gonna route him towards the doors. Yeah, I'm not going to remember it either, so even if you did misremember it, you could have fooled me. I don't currently, but that's a good point, that now that I'm going to shoot a hole through the roof, I got to go up there. So we'll probably route you and Orbital back that way to do just that, since you've kind of scoured this hill and found it to be lacking of any scumbaggery. I'll just put Wartang up there. Wartang don't give a damn. Now, if there is any bodies in there, it's only one. So, if I fire another blaster bomb in there, I maybe blow up one body and its equipment, but I might kill one or two more aliens. But there could be multiple bodies on the ground. We didn't hear multiple screams, though. I think we've probably done what we wanted to do with that. It's a waste of the blaster bombs to do what we did, but sometimes you gotta have a little fun, so. Because blaster bombs can't be crafted in this mod, so you can only use what you find, but we literally have hundreds that we're not using, so, excuse me. OBS, are you dropping frames? You better stop it, OBS. I ain't got time for this. Bodies of aliens versus bodies of soldiers, your choice. Nah, I'm not worried about some scumbags up there right now. Oh, you sad, strange, orange little man. See ya! We've only killed 10, so we're like halfway through killing them. There's like 21 or more on a supply ship on average. I guess it could be slightly lower, but it's rare that we see less than 21 of them. They've got to walk back instead of sprinting because they're kind of low on the energy. Filomena Ramos. Get up here. Alright, so I got one soldier up there right now, keeping an eye on it. Move back a little bit, Blood. Okay, so that's him. That means there's movement up here, because otherwise he would have seen if there was anything in the hallway. The tank would have. Well, we only heard one scream, so we only know that one died, and if any had collapsed, we would have actually seen the shot linger there as it does the spin and fall animation. Even if you can't visually see them, it still will delay the camera. So, as far as I can tell, it was only one, but it's likely that it was more than that. It's really annoying that she can't see anything in there without going in. She sees one now. Center of the screen, right there. Do I risk trying to shoot that? She can't shoot it from there, can she? No. Okay, go back over here. Yeah, so oftentimes, even if you can't see him, you'll know that you stunned one or knocked one unconscious because of the stupid animation that it plays. Well, stupid. The spinning animation. Kind of gives them away a little bit, which is fine by me. And even if you can't see them, it plays the animation, which means it'll lock the screen looking at that location as they spin around in the dark. Yeah! It's not a bad animation, it's interesting. It's just, I meant for that particular mechanic. It's a little bit dumb that it pauses. And so you're like, it's one of those things that's giving you information you don't really otherwise have. But it's, you know, it's just a staple of the game, so kind of got to enjoy it. At least I do. Alright. Yeah, I think this is just a patient one. I don't want to lose any more... I don't want to have to repair any more armor tonight. That's pretty much what it is. I don't want to repair any more armor tonight. So I'm just going to be... So that thing had 110 health before it got shot 6 times with the heavy plasma. We'll see how its armor held up. It didn't take any damage. That 155 front armor, I kind of like that. Die. Now, is that experience a soldier could be getting? Yeah, I'll move the tank aside in a minute, but... It lost that earlier, Nictus. It lost that side armor on the first damage it took. But it didn't take any off those. Yeah, that was the first hit it took, which actually dropped its health down as well. The first hit it took earlier was to the side and took 2 armor and 10 health off of it. Efficient. That was 6 shots point blank with a heavy plasma, and that Ethereal didn't even scratch the paint. Alright, given that Blood is not really doing much at the door, I'm going to send him up top as well. I kind of wish I had stun grenades right now to chuck in there. That would be cool, just to make it easier to get inside. That's why we have so much trouble killing those armored sectopods, because freaking shooting them from the front is just not effective. They have so much damn armor. You have to roll higher than 100%, even with an Illyrium clip. And if you're not using an Illyrium clip, you're only doing 110 per shot, which means you have to roll basically 150% or higher to do damage. And then you're still having to get through a ton of health. Yeah, they're nice. That's why they cost 1.6 million bucks a piece. And 800 million if it goes down to repair it, because half the cost. really wish they'd have base assaulted us tonight, but now I'm been, you know, I'm so short on cash to repair my armor suits that kind of just going after him a little bit. Okay, I'm not going to leave him in front of the door, though. Alright. I don't want anyone dying up here. These are good soldiers, but I kind of got to see what's happening up here. Do we see anything? Still not seeing anything. We saw one at one point, but like there's no smoke inside here. The only smoke is from the explosion, so it won't be dense smoke. But dropping through that hole was a really good way to get shot, because you have no idea where they might be standing relative to when you go in, so. Alright, what was your psi strength? 85, and he got panicked. And he's got average morale, too, or bravery, too, at 30. It was a little surprising. Alright, orbital. Come up here. We're going to go in through the roof here in a second. So that's true, Nictus, but it'll be tough to read just based on, you know, the fact that you read all the, you know, there's no verticality to the motion scanner. But I could just, you know, if I only see them on one side, then even if they're not on that level, I can enter more safely. So that's not a bad call. It's tempting to use 2 blaster bombs to just give the tank room to move around, but not worth it. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem with lower psi strength getting close to him. Alright, orbital, you've got a motion scanner in hand. What do we see? So, on both sides. See, that's the problem. Okay, that one was looking the other way, and I don't see another one up here. There is another one up here somewhere. But I can kill this one. Okay, and then actually it's best to go up and move. Union, get up here with your shotgun, please. Yeah, smaller ping moved less for sure. So I think one of those pings was right here. So him standing over here is the best place. There's shouldn't be one over here. We would have spotted it if it went spotted in it. Wow, we would have spotted it if it was anywhere but in these 2 squares. So there's one dead even with the drone 6 tiles in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could be the one still inside, but it's more likely that it's one upstairs. Spotted it. I can talk. I swear. So you know what? It actually makes more sense to swap the location of these 2 scouts. Move the drone over here. Put the tank at the far door. Because I want the soldiers to get the experience, not the tank. He's already killed a couple. And the tank didn't see that guy. That drone's gonna die now. It's the problem with the tank, too. It's kind of bulky, so seeing at the angles through the doors can be difficult for it. Alright, get your shit back together and don't grenade me or anything if you get mind controlled, okay? Thanks. Panic is such a stupid thing. Okay, I get that he was mind affected, but he wasn't mind controlled. So why in the world would a panicking soldier who's panicking but still under his own mental faculties run into the alien ship? That doesn't make any sense. I know it's an old game and I'm bitching about the AI in it, but he would run away from the aliens if he was panicking, not towards their ship. It makes no practical sense. The dumbest thing sometimes. Luckily, it looks like there's nothing else up here right now, so he's probably fine. It's most safe in the high-tech state-of-the-art ship, though. We have a high-tech state-of-the-art ship. Look at it. It's got moving pistons and everything. Fight or flight response, he chose poorly. Yeah, nobody nailed that one on the head. He chose poorly. Don't you see all that smoke? Not in here. There's not smoke in here. This isn't dense smoke. It happens all the time. It doesn't matter where the ship is. So panicking units are supposed to run, like the coding in the game is that a panicking unit is supposed to run southeast. Like it just codes them to run southeast. He literally ran northwest or northeast towards the ship to then go back southeast. Doesn't make any sense. Thunder is out of snacks. Aliens might still have some. That's all you people care about, huh? Oh! It didn't kill the drone! It walked out and it's standing right next to him, but he ain't dead. Screw you! We're out of snackies. Don't tell Sierra. Oh wait, Sierra's dead. Never mind. Sierra's not guarding the snack fridge because they're dead now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Sierra, you died to some bullshit. It wasn't my fault. I know. I'm sorry. You died as a rookie that never got a kill off. I gave you 100 psi strength rookie. I wanted you to live. And some stupid-ass sectoid elite who should have never survived killed you. I'm gonna get you on a super rookie as soon as we wrap this mission up. I got at least one out there that's still not named. So we've only killed 11 aliens. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I am way off on my count. Where have you guys been? Occasionally, 1 in 100. Oh, there's another one here. 16. 1 in 100, if you figured that the math is that a rookie can have anywhere from 0 to 100. So technically, 1 in every 101 soldiers will have 100 psi strength. Most of them have crap psi strength. If you watch our recruiting sprees, we recruit 30 soldiers and then fire 27 of them. Because we need 80 or higher. And technically, this late in the game, I need 90 or higher. Are we allowed to eat the Ethereals? You know, we've talked about that before. They're so thin and, you know, lack of muscle. I don't know what they taste like. We've talked about that before. That's disturbing, but we have had that discussion. No, I think Sierra died right before that to the one that walked out and shot them, took a reaction shot and lived, and then shot them again and killed them. That I'm not counting. It's just important for me to know how many of them are left so I know how close we are to wrapping up the mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. 5 left sounds about right. Because we've killed 16, we expect 21. 16 plus 5, that maths out. Might be like jerky. I don't know if they're dry, though. Jerky requires it to be dry and salty. So. Wow, we are like low. We are out of smoke and low on energy up here. Not great. Ew. Yes, that's ew. That's not better. That's way not better. Yeah, Sierra, you died and then Wartang took a nasty wound at the very beginning of this mission. So Wartang's going to be in the infirmary for... He's at 10 health and he's got 40, so 30 days. Or more. They're mostly sustained by cybernetics at this point, aren't they? No, I think they're mostly just sustained by, like, their mental prowess. Like, they just sustain themselves off the force of their minds. Maybe, like, at the bases, they have some cybernetic installations that, you know, interact with their biological form, but at least in the old XCOM, it's never really discussed much. It's just disgusting. Alright. Seems like the remainder of the aliens are going to be on the second floor. Are going to be on the cargo deck, which is, you know, pretty common. And I didn't see what turn we're on, but if they're going to start going aggressive, then they're going to be coming out this lift. So... Or they might go upstairs to try to actually find these soldiers, because they'll get our location and see that we're in the ship. But that means going down this lift and over here, and then up and out this small door. So it could give us an ambush opportunity, but ambushing Ethereals is a really dangerous proposition, because they have really ridiculously high reactions. Better to be safe. Was that turn 13? Yeah. So, next turn they get our location pinged to them and generally go aggressive at that point. We do have one potential way to surprise them, which is to go down to this level, shoot the wall out, and then enter the second level from this lift, as opposed to this lift over here. It's still a choke point, but it's a choke point of our choosing, as opposed to the one that they expect us to go through. It'll kind of depend on how they respond, though. Ethereals taste like prepackaged tofu with nothing done to it. Just straight up flavorless, moist sponge matter. You son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? He got my... What? Ah! Now I'm mad. We're nowhere near them, and they get a mind control off there and kill, like... I think they either mind controlled or killed the sergeant, Ramos, who was one of our better soldiers right now. Certainly one of the better ones besides the snipers that's on this mission. I know Union... Well, yeah, Union. Ramos got mind controlled and killed you. Because you had a shotgun. So if you'd have gotten mind controlled... I'm gonna be really annoyed if that's exactly what happened, because Ramos had like an 86 size strength. And 86 is not a low size strength. Yeah, they mind controlled a soldier. 87. She's got 87 psi strength, and they mind controlled her. Like, that's bullshit. That, like, legitimately, 87 psi strength in the base game, you won't get mind controlled unless an Ethereal is next to you. And it has to be a commander. So, Hellraiser, if you watch the VOD or you're listening, you gotta tweak those numbers some, because that is BS. That shouldn't happen. Top 13% of soldiers with an 87 or higher psi strength gets mind controlled from, you know, maybe the alien was standing here, but... no, you don't get any experience for shooting or killing teammates, even if you're mind controlled. As far as I know. What are you doing? Stop. And now I've got people over here panicking. 80 getting affected, okay. I still don't buy it, but whatever. But 87 getting mind controlled? That's BS. Yeah, I know there's one by the drone. It's right here. So yeah, essentially, in order to make a psionics immune, functionally immune to mind control in this mod, their psi skill is significantly lower, but their psi strength is exceptionally high, which makes them immune to psi attacks, or it's the other way around. Either way, the numbers are skewed very heavily in one way to try to make them immune to psi attacks, but keep their psionic strength similar to what it was functionally, what it was in the base game. But in our experience, their psi attacks are much more effective in this mod than they are in the base game. Because that shouldn't happen. Or it should happen extremely rarely. So maybe it should, but, I mean, 87 psi strength, getting mind controlled there, on the first turn that they got attacked, too. They hadn't been pinged previously. So they weren't on weakened morale or anything like that. I'll mention it to Hellraiser and see if he feels like tweaking or if he's happy with where it is. Now, Hellraiser did say he hadn't been this late in the campaign, so I don't know how much he's fought against the Ethereals in this mod to know if the numbers actually balance out properly. Based on the math, they should balance out similarly, but, you know, numbers don't always operate that way. Yeah, so their psi skill is lowered to 12 to 14. But their psi strength... Please stop with the stupid mouse movement game. That's why I moved the other soldier away from him. So yeah, their psi skill is lowered from being up to like 80 or 100 down to 12 to 14. But their psi strength is 180 to 237. Which means they're entirely immune to being affected by psionic attacks, but it also seems to play out that it makes their psionic attacks way more effective against us than they should be. Psi strength is only supposed to give a percentage of itself to psi attacks, but it gives a massive benefit to defending against psi attacks. But I think that number needs to be tweaked a little bit. See, that one actually, that was a 200% shot, because that damaged the tank quite a bit. I swear if I lose this tank because of that. So he did half its health. The armor's still mostly intact, though. Theory and practical rarely meet. That's exactly what seems to be going on. At least in my observation, which is a little biased, because it's happening to me. So I'm obviously not thrilled about it, but... And Union's not too thrilled about it either. Union died because of that crap. Our tank is damaged enough to affect its melee accuracy. Well, it affects its firing accuracy too, right? Yeah. Firing accuracy. Yeah, melee accuracy. Man, give this thing a melee attack. It's got 100 strength and like 80 melee accuracy. Let it be able to like kick things. with its giant feet. That'd be pretty cool. Chrysalid walks up and it's just like, BAM! Just Sparta kicks it. Okay, it's unconscious. And Blood Orion is gonna kill Ramos there, because he's under mind control. Okay, Ramos lived, but how much damage did they take from the grenade? Hopefully none. This is why Ethereals are such a nightmare! Okay, Ramos got wounded by that. I don't have more people to send onto this craft. Oh my god, get your wits about you, people. Jesus. I know that they're psionically attacking you, but freaking you're soldiers, damn it. Harden yourselves up a little bit mentally. This is pathetic. Blood Orion's over here being an asshole, chucking grenades at people. Our tank is unconscious. I've got to find this alien. Yeah, you're not having good luck on that front, Union. It's pretty unfortunate. Alright, if I do any more ethereal ships in the future, I'm just gonna post up and wait all of them out. I'm not doing this crap again. It can be effective, but every time it costs us soldiers for no reason. And Union was a sergeant, too, so it's not like they were a low-rank soldier. You feel happy about yourself, Blood Orion? Grenading a sergeant? You feeling good? You dork. 80 size strength, still getting attacked. And mind control. No bueno. You have a med kit? You do. Absolutely. That's just how it goes. Not enough energy. Awesome. You're bleeding out. You're bleeding out slowly, but you are bleeding out. How'd they take damage to their torso with a grenade that was thrown at their feet, but their legs didn't take any damage? Oh, this is also a $1.6 million repair if it counts this tank as damaged since it's unconscious. If it bleeds out, then it costs us 1.6 mil to repair it, which isn't going to happen anytime soon, because 1.6 mil is about all we have in the bank right now. That's 5 psi attacks. That's at least 3 aliens still alive. Okay, both of you just panic, berserk, uselessness. I guess it's got to be 90 plus on the psi strength to have any effect, you know, to have any continued viability against Ethereals, even with only a handful of Ethereals left. Because there's like 4 of them left at most. It's unfortunate. Oh, why? You are not the soldier I wanted to move, Pythons. Good. Let's go. Come outside and die next turn, please. Are you kidding me? Are you done? Stupid shit. Man, it's been a rough one today. Not, you know, not the worst. This isn't, you know, losses that we can't recover from or anything like that. But man, this has been a difficult one. They're just picking away at us when we're broke. They're just picking away at us. Hey, you're actually going the right direction, away from the aliens. I thought he was about to run back into the ship, I swear. I mean, it's bad, but, you know, it's not the worst. Nictus, we'll get you in the fight. We definitely need the bodies. Come on, man. Let's go, scumbags. It's like turn 21. Here's the kicker, is the last ones might not aggressively exit the ship like they're technically supposed to, because they know they can sit back and just keep using psi attacks and force us to kind of have to go in after them, which I'm not going to want to do. They should work their way to the door like those last two did, but they keep doing crap like this instead. Alright, now before I move anything, I got one mover. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as, you know, the Saturday we had, but it is, they're chipping the, you know, it's chip damage to us. Like, we're dying to dot damage. We just lose a little bit at a time. It's not all one big hit. Doesn't make it good. Now, hopefully the soldiers who live through this, who are getting targeted constantly, will get some psi strength increases, and, you know, it'll help them perform. This is going to be an alien standing on the cargo deck refusing to move. Or it's going to be that asshole. Let's go. I'm really annoyed he shot this soldier who was flying here. I'm assuming it was a panic soldier, but it's very possible it was one I just forgot about. Which I just did again with Ramos. She's flying right there in the air. Yeah, right here. Let's get them behind this hill so they don't get targeted. Now, did this... I don't know if I heard a door or not. I'm guessing not. Oh, there he is. He's running the other way. Where do you think you're going, asshole? Really? We're doing this again, game? Okay. Come this way, blood. Oof. It's a toughie. Now, thankfully, we'll make a pretty good amount off of a supply ship. Hopefully, it's enough to repair the armor that we're going to have to from this mission and not put us too far in a deficit from, like, doing the mission. Now, if we gain a lot of psi strength, that's obviously worth, you know, quite a bit. Not necessarily monetarily, but it's valuable to us. I completely forgot weight up there. For multiple turns. Is that at the door? Inside? Nope. So it's up on the upper level still? Seriously, let's go. Thank you. Get your ass out here and die. Let's go. Stop doing your psionic shenanigans and get out here, you bastard. So he's dead even, standing right there. Door, he's outside. He just shot Bib. Bib didn't die. Had Bib died there, I would have been really mad. Okay, so size strength increases are pretty good on almost everybody that survived and got attacked. Small silver lining to the mission. I don't know, I'll have to check. So we actually only lost 3 people. It sucks that it was Union and Orbital, but that's actually better than I thought we did. Let me get back to the base and see if our tank is intact or not, or if we have to repair it, or what the deal is. It says HWP's 3, so the tank can survive. It can go unconscious and then fully heal, as if, like an HWP that gets damaged fully heals. So, I guess because it can get stunned, because it can take stun damage and has so much health, that's really good. I mean, that means that saved us 1.6 mil that we would have had to spend on it. Did Bib get wounded with that last shot? Yes. For 24 days, because I didn't have a chance to heal him and mitigate that, so that sucks. Wartang is wounded for... how long? 27 days. And Ramos for 13 days. Alright. Could have been worse, but definitely could have gone better, too. Let's see how much money we made. We're gonna spend a fortune repairing all that crap. Tech Fiend, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Nictus, you redeemed to get in a fight. Union, you redeemed to get back in the fight since you got killed. And Sierra redeemed to get in the fight. I will get you guys on soldiers. Let me sell from this, and we'll go do that immediately so I don't forget. Only 27? I would have guessed that Wartang... Well, Wartang was... they got hit for 30 damage. So it was going to be somewhere around 30 days. Because we did heal them a little bit. Alright, so we made 2.9 million off of that. We'll have to spend most of that repairing armor. We'll still make profit from that. We do need to get some soldiers, though. Alright, let me look at some of my soldiers and get you guys named. Union, it's your call, man. You haven't had great luck with it. Do you want to continue to be on a shotgun? You sounded like you enjoyed being a shotgunner. I can find you a great shotgunner, or do you want to shift to someone who's maybe a little further back from the main problems? Stay with it? Alright, I can do that. That guy needs a little bit better stats before I do that. If this soldier had better size strength, I'd name them, but I don't know if they're ever going to get their size strength high enough that I'm going to take them on a fight. Like, some of the soldiers here are just stopgap measures to keep us having bodies in the fight. Fulgaropolis. What a name. Less than a month. Yeah, you're only wounded for 27 days. Now, this guy's got great size strength. Doesn't exactly have the physical stats, but... Now, Luke Riley here is a pretty good soldier. Not the best, but it's got the size strength. Alright, Nictus. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to see if I have anyone better. I don't remember if that's how Riley was spelled for him, but I think it was. I still got a couple bases. Let me just see if I got anyone better first. Most of this group is actually named. Now, Schroeder here. That's, yeah, Burn Schroeder. Top-tier soldier. And Voinia. Okay, maybe I get those ones named for you. Kanga was a pretty good one. Okay, so these were the super soldiers. I might give them a mission, though. I don't know, because they might just die if I name them as rookies. Let me check the last base. I gotta find a shotgunner. I gotta find a shotgunner for Union. And I might have seen one there, but let me check these. Love the music. Needs more size strength. He's otherwise a nearly perfect soldier. Has good size strength, missing on everything else. This was the one. This might be the shotgunner. But 79 is, I mean, we saw that 87 didn't cut it, so I'd have to get this up. You know what? I'm gonna get you guys right on these super soldiers. Nictus, is this your first redemption? I know you've been here a little while. I don't know if you got in the fight previously. I feel like you did, because I think I just called you Nictus, but you let me know if you did or not. Oh, 451 we're up to. Union is on number 5. Lucky number 5. Do I just make a shotgunner because they've got 60 reactions? They've got the accuracy, but yeah. I'm gonna get that size strength up a little bit. This is gonna be a accurate shotgunner, which is a rarity. And then Sierra. I didn't miss anybody else, right? Everyone else has gotten in? Yeah, okay. Let's get Sierra on right here. I'm giving all 3 of you guys super soldiers. Sierra, what number were we up to on you? 4th. Which also means if these soldiers survive, you're going to be ones going to the final mission, most likely. Alright, what base are we at? Mayhem Station. That's fine. Let's get them on board. Sierra, Nictus, Union. Union to the front. Sierra... Okay, I gotta move the wounded down. How long is McGrath wounded for? That's right, for an exceptional amount of time. Birgitta. Super soldier. Very good. Alright, snipers here. I've got... Do I make Sierra a sniper? Oh, maybe I make Sierra a sniper this go-around. Hold on. Let me see who I've got here for snipers. Kuro and Haynes are both snipers. Bash isn't, but he's gotten quite accurate. It took Bash 11 tries, and his size strength needs a little more work, but he's become quite a good soldier. Nictus. Let's put this crappy rookie in front of you. Not there. There. So that's a sniper, that's a sniper. Mumbles was a sniper as well, I believe. I can actually check, I guess. Need armor on some people. So Mumbles, Haynes, Kuro. So I've only got 3 snipers on board because 2 of them are wounded. Okay, so I need more snipers. So Sierra's going to be a sniper. Nictus is a little low on the firing accuracy. Let's make Birgitta a sniper as well. So snipers go from Birgitta to Kuro. That'll work. Alright, reinforced flying suits are going to go on the top, ranking soldiers first. Regular flying suits will go on the other snipers, and then just everybody else. Reinforced power suit. I'll go with a regular flying suit for now. No! I know what I'm clicking, game. Thank you. And let me do this. Sierra. There, in front of Mumbles. Okay. We got you guys in there. I don't know if you'll see a mission tonight or not. We'll see if, we'll see what happens. Manufacturing. Gonna need to repair stuff. I don't know how long you guys weren't doing anything, but... Time to repair personal armor. Reinforced power suits. So I have regular flying suits to repair? No. Okay. So reinforced power suits first. The good thing is repairing armor, obviously it costs half as much, but it's also much faster than building new armor. Alien abduction lab ship in North America. I don't know if I want to do a lab ship right now. So they're going to send 2 abductors, but it's nighttime. I could shoot down the abductors. Means less money, because we probably pop the power supplies. Ethereal abductors are going to be a little bit difficult to assault, just because of the interior layout. I'm going to have to just wait outside, which is a little tedious, but the smart play at this point. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I should see if I can get the lab ship in the day as well. Alright, I'm gonna shoot these down once they get over North America, just so I don't miss them. Although they'll probably stay on the ground for a while. Doing abductions, they generally land twice, and they stay on the ground for many hours. There's the other abductor. Okay. You know what? I don't want to risk missing the abductors. I'm just going to put them on the ground. We can shoot them down completely safely with plasma beams. There's the lab ship doing its first landing. We do need cash. I expected the aliens would assault our bases tonight at least once, and I guess it could still happen. But this is medium ships, so that's money. Money in the bank. Alright, we'll leave those on the ground, and if this stays on the ground or grounds itself again, we could go after it right here with the Thunder 2. They did just, you know, have a rough mission, though, so... No, I guess that was the other group. That was Thunder 1, so these guys are ready to go. Well, as ready as they're gonna be, anyway. Oh, you know what? No, these guys have... Yeah, these guys have the low psi strength snipers, so they're not perfect for this. I probably just need to ditch those guys. Once I can hire some more, I probably will, even though they have great stats. Fighting against that low psi strength is just going to be a continual problem that I don't really feel like putting up with. I wish these guys had a tank right now, because they're actually short on soldiers. Do they have a tank of any kind they can repair? Even an alloy tank? Repair HWPs. I could not see it. Do they have an alloy tank laser? They do. Okay. Hold on. How long does it take those guys? 8 hours to repair that? So it'd be 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. 1,400 hours. No flying suits to repair, no reinforced power suits, so they need to be upgrading armor here. Oh, what am I doing? Upgrade personal armor. Flying suits to reinforced. I'll have to take suits off of people, it looks like. Reinforced power to reinforced flying. Sure, get that one knocked out. Floater alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. Let's just put that on the ground. Did I shoot one of those? I must have shot down one of those abductors over the water and didn't realize it till I'm just seeing now that there's only one on the ground. Where was the other UFO that you spotted there? Southeast Asia? Well, get over there then. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Hope everyone's having a good time, and thank you for choosing to spend some of your time here. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, excuse me, consider hitting that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights, as well as Saturday afternoons, and bonus streams on Mondays and Fridays when I can squeeze them in. Sunday is the one day that I generally don't stream at all, just because I gotta have one day of not doing anything. That's pretty much the only reason. And usually I wind up working on stream stuff, just not live stuff. Okay, so at this base, we need to equip the Thunder. I need more people here. I'm gonna have to hire new soldiers, like, now. Yeah, because these guys are, like, that psi strength is just causing us too many issues being as low as it is. I'm gonna start upgrading this armor. That's at the wrong base. That was supposed to be at this base. Yeah. Whatever. They have the same amount of engineers, so I didn't realize it was the wrong base. Having that tank repaired isn't a problem. It's useful. Alien Harvest in North America. I guess I need to get ready to do some of these missions. What's our graph looking like? Okay, we're bringing it back up. Need more soldiers, but I'm spending my cash on repairing things right now. How long is this going to take to repair? 8 hours? Yeah, that's fine. I'll let that repair, and then I'll go to that abductor. So that's the lab ship leaving. It only did 1 landing, which is fine. Nice and simple. That's an Ethereal, but it's a small ship, so... Can we send this group after them? Are they ready to go, and do they have a crew that can do this? So pose the lowest psi strength there at a 78. Yeah. Okay. Armor, they're all equipped. Intercept. Sky Striker 2 to the small craft. Tell me the tank's done. At the wrong base, but... Upgrade personal armor, flying suits to reinforce flying suits. Cost me 2.3 million, but gotta do it. Alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. This is a floater ship. I'd really like to put this on the ground because it'll be really easy money. I'm gonna wait for that to be over land if I can. Even if it's a jungle. So that was an Ethereal supply ship landing somewhere, but there's Ethereal bases in so many places. Who even knows? Okay, so that's another easy recovery. Okay, they repaired 1 suit, or upgraded 1 suit, whatever they were doing. Upgrade personal armor, flying suits. They need alien alloys. Okay, so it's going to this base. But I can't respond to it now. What I can do is maybe put it on the ground. No, because that'll get to the base before the Retaliator gets there. Alright. Well, I'm not doing that mission then. What was I about to do? What the hell? My brain is just got too many things going on. They're repairing the armor. They're almost done with the tank. They're not doing anything. Oh, that's what it was. They don't have any alien alloys. Transfer to Chaos. Oh, wrong base. Okay, then they can start repairing the armor. In the meantime, they might as well do something. Okay, so this is just a ethereal fighter. So it's a small craft, around 9 to 12 aliens on board. Should go fairly smoothly. Shouldn't be too difficult. Depending on the terrain. Okay, there's the ship. Nice flat area between us and them. Alright, Zabo. I know you're not the most accurate soldier, but only one way to get it up. Yeah, 47. He's not exactly a marksman, but he landed that shot, and that's what counts. Wow, I'm really surprised this drone's not seeing anything up here. Get some smoke out. No losses this mission. Small craft recovery, only a few scumbags. No reason for anyone to die here, so it's not gonna happen. Nice and smooth. No issues. Stack up for grenades, guys. That's the smart thing to do. Actually stand up if you've got the time units, because I'm going to be moving you all next turn, and it takes a lot of time units to stand up. 8, in fact. Why is OBS trying to kick some frames off? Behave yourself, OBS! Gotta get Ragnarokia some more kills. They're gonna retain their previous badass status. Alright. So we killed 1. We got between 8 and 11 more. That guy's trying to sword our drone. Don't you do it! You leave my drone alone. You little bastard. What, did you miss? Are you that pathetic? You didn't even hit him. You suck. You know who's gonna take revenge for the drone? Ragnarokia. Thank you. Yeah, of course there's one in there. Planet Bowling Ball? Did I miss something? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. That's how bad he is, man. Lull indeed. You suck. Shift. Blammo! Shift's got your number. Oh, you think you're safe over there? See, I moved people to this side purposely. Hellraiser said I made the mod, and I can take you out of it. Okay, Hellraiser, I'm really getting annoyed with you. I gave you a really good soldier, and you continue to miss shots. Pick it up, or I'm gonna get you killed. You may have made the mod, but... See, Poe landed the hit. Poe understood the assignment. Thank you, Joyce. That's why you use your snipers as backup. Fallback shooting and damage. Oh, door's on the worst side for me. Perfect. Alright, we got this pain in the ass in here. I'm coming over here. 'Cause I'm gonna get you killed. You know who's gonna take revenge for the drone? Ragnarokia. Thank you, Joyce. That's why you use your snipers as backup. Fallback shooting and damage. Oh, door's on the worst side for me. Perfect. Alright, we got this pain in the ass in here. I'm coming over here. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so glad it's Thursday, which means tomorrow is Friday, which means the next day is Saturday. We're making it. We're making it, boys. And girls and everybody else. He wants you to suffer, so he planted a useless soldier in your roster? Apparently. Come on, Karen. You didn't die. Karen wants to speak to your manager. You were hit with a heavy plasma Illyrium clip. You should have died. Thank you. Movement on the ship. I doubt there's any more in there. Power supply popped, so probably a dead Ethereal or two and 125 grand less cash. Yeah, that's why I scouted it, because you're not sneaky. I know your tricks. Rag's already gotten a kill this mission. Sabo's gotten a kill. Shift got a kill. These have all hit somebody, I think, except for... No, this soldier got the kill there. Alright, well, I'm just going to use these three pretty much for the ship, then. Unless I wind up needing to move more over. Don't you target Rag. With your bullshit mind control crap. Rag don't put up with that. Oh, you sad, stupid Ethereal. Are you standing inside the door? Of course you are. Ooh, that's tempting, because he could shoot it, but then if another one walks up and opens the door, it's a problem. Right, Darth, go here. Actually go right... Oh, there's a hole in the wall. We're actually able to see... that must have been from a stray I guess an Illyrium clip, technically, if an Illyrium clip does 200% damage, it does enough damage to break the exterior of a ship. That's interesting to note. Because that's a drastic difference. Normally, you can't blow your way into a ship without using a blaster bomb. But an Illyrium clip on a heavy plasma can do 270 damage on a 200% shot. So it wouldn't be reliable. Well, it would be reliable if you used a lot of ammo. You could punch your own doors into the ship that way. But it also means he can't stand here because he'll get shot. Thank you. I don't know that that'll keep Darth safe, but I put him up there because I want him shooting the door next turn. Yep, that's why. Because he can do this. Bye, you little bastard. So even with this hole in the wall, they'll continue to walk to the door. Should have sidestepped and gone this way, but the hole in the wall there is throwing me off. The drone costs like 100 and something grand to repair. It's nothing. Okay. Oh, I should have kept searching this cave. Okay. Glad you didn't shoot any of us. 76 size strength. Alright. Reasonable. I get it. How is he not able to see that without stepping through that? Now I have to block this door and hope they shoot the drone and not him in the back. That might be the last one. Whatever, there's nothing over there. Okay, there's two. Yeah, waste your shots, please. Thank you. One more? One more. Come on. I know you got one more in you. Please. Thank you. Are you serious? Damn it, Darth. What the hell, man? Face the door. Okay, the good thing is they still won't activate, apparently. Oh, he's... The other one died, so he's trying to, you know, gonna try to get them out of here. There's no power supply, guys. You're not going anywhere. There's no nav console left either. Not a lot of money there. We didn't lose any soldiers, though. And we got a few pings on size strength, so... Good little recovery. Not too bad. I will take it. How long on your drone, guys? An hour? Come on. Come on. Nope. Okay, so what I can do here is this and this. That tank will probably die in a single hit and annoy me with its rapid decline in functionality. However, if that doesn't happen, Union, we gave him a high accuracy soldier this time. We're to make him an accurate shotgunner. Or a punching bag for a mind-controlled ally again. Since that's happened like half of his deaths. Yeah, 2 of his 4 deaths were to mind-controlled allies shooting him. Alloys. Brigida and Sierra. Making Sierra a sniper this time. Pushing you further and further from the fight to try to keep you alive. Further from the fight means closer to the snacks. Kinda. Sometimes. Sometimes the snipers still have to get pretty far from the ship. Make sure everyone had smoke that was good. Yep. Yep. Actually, do that. Ah, Kuro has no smoke active. Knew I was missing something. Okay. Now let's see if they make this in the day. They're not going to make that in the day, which means I'm going to probably pull off of that and wait. Oh. What UFO are we up to? 714 UFOs so far. Jeez. Waspite alien infiltration. Are we going to see a Waspite battleship doing infiltration mission there? Oh, did they get that in the day? That's a daylight mission. Okay. Thunders are fast. So this is an ethereal abductor. The only thing is Union's slightly low on size strength, but the other stats are amazing. And this is only an abductor, so it's... Well, it's around the same alien count as the supply ship. But we're gonna... This isn't gonna be the fastest mission we have ever done. We're gonna take this one nice and slow. Alright, Sierra, your first shot as a sniper is a kill. Are you gonna double kill? Alright, well, you hit him. And I see the other one there. Haynes is capped on firing accuracy? Yeah, so we won't use him just yet. Alright. Okay, ship's right here. I'm back. No, not really. Not yet, Nictus. We just started. We did a small ship recovery, but we didn't lose any. I think we lost a drone. So I'm counting this one, so that's 2 dead, and then we've obviously got something over here. Being a dick. So yeah, we lost a drone doing a small craft recovery, and now we're doing an ethereal abductor. Yeah, you just got back just in time for the medium mission, where if anything is going to go bad, it'll be on this one. So I see 2 over here. We'll deal with them. Yeah, good timing, friend. Always. Well, maybe not always. Maybe you got terrible timing otherwise, but for this particular moment, good timing. All right, Brigitte, first shot as a sniper is a hit, but this guy's tanky. Took 3 shots to down that scumbag, but he is down. Alright, tank. Mostly just put the tank on here because it's immune to psi attacks, and I didn't have enough soldiers to really fill out the craft. Okay, I need to put these shotgunners in the front if I'm going to use them. I think he might have hit that because of the way it delayed. Alright, now Union is a shotgunner again, but he's a shotgunner with ridiculously high accuracy, so... He hit it. That's pretty good for that clip with a shotgun. Mecorb. Take him down. Nicely done, soldier. Jat, the 13th. Jat has consistently performed. He just consistently performs and then dies. Jat's been on multiple very good soldiers, but somehow just gets the worst of it. Nictus! Look at this. Your first fight, your first shot, your first miss. It was a snapshot at some distance. I didn't expect it to land. I was trying to give you your first shot, your first kill, but... Hey, Contasul, good to see you. Good morning indeed. A good omen. And you're just, you know, you're intimidating them. Yeah. You're working the intimidation angle. Alright. Now, do I have anyone who hasn't moved who's got some low psi strength broken that I need to deal with? No? Well, an 87 is obviously low enough to get mind control, so who freaking knows, right? I'm so salty about that still. I just need to let it go. Alright, Mumbles. Mumbles isn't capped on accuracy yet. No, not even close. Okay. Ah. The bash. Bash bro! Wrecked. Alright. Tank, you're going this way. Is there a big enough hole? No. Not 2 tile wide. I was like, can the tank get inside? That would be good. Be useful, but it cannot. It shan't and can't be able to. Man, I mean, we've lost some rookies tonight, but overall, it's been a really good stream. You know, really good session tonight so far. We're not done yet, but it has been good. Hopefully it continues. Lost some, you know, War Tank took a nasty wound, but they didn't die, so I figure that's good. Everyone, you know, Union, we had a bad moment where a mind-controlled unit killed Union, but Union's on a better soldier now, so it's going to work out in his favor. Everything's coming up aces for us, boys and girls and everybody else. We've had some new folks pop in, some new followers. We're getting super close to our 250 follower goal. Tank's gonna die. And if I can swing it, if finances allow, if it doesn't happen right at 250, it'll happen shortly after. We'll be doing a giveaway at 250 followers. We'll be giving away, might just do a Steam gift card again, but we might do a game collection like the new XComs, do like the Ultimate Collection on Steam for anyone who doesn't have it. But, you know, a lot of people may already have it, so it's tough to give away games that you're already playing because a lot of the people viewing are going to be watching because they play the games. But we'll see. We'll figure something out because I definitely want to make sure you guys know how appreciative I am of the continued growth and amazing community we're building here, because it really is awesome. Alright, 2 more scumbags. 3 more scumbags. Nictus, you get your second opportunity. Hooah! Well, you hit him. Can you double it up? Nope. Well, that snapshot's pretty rough there. Okay, I don't want to shoot with Mumbles because I want to try to move Mumbles onto this line to shoot this one. So let's shoot with someone further back. Cold Dot, 80%. Easy money. Not as easy as I expected. Really? You trying to piss me off? Alright, Nictus. You're a shotgun sniper. Not even a single pellet connected. What? Thank you, Kooky. Cough. Shut up. Now, obviously, I know there's one behind us over by where the tank was, because the tank got clipped. Okay, so nothing else out here. So, Mumbles is going to move on this line right here. And he's going to totally get... Okay, vision of that one. Cool. Let's deal... If he shoots, that means Mumbles could have gotten shot right there, which would have been very not cool. Come on, Bash. Find a line of sight where you're not visible. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, Bash. The 11th is for performing. Took him a while to get one, but... That's why I put you on that line, Mumbles. Beautifully done. Our tank didn't take any damage. It actually tanked. Just freaking amazing. That's like it's what it's built to do. Don't get shot, B-Corp. No vision. Seriously? Okay, I'm not doing this crap then. You got an arm, Hank? Cool. I misclicked next to it. That's wicked cool. I mean, it still has a very good chance of dying. That's stupid, though. Then I misclicked. The game didn't do anything wrong. I did. I misclicked. Alright, so still got one here, but no one really is in a position to shoot it, so... Hey, man, like, don't do that. It's not cool. Lay off. Oh, she's got no arm. Wow. Pathetically weak. Oh, Kuro's on this ship. Well, let's get him standing behind some soldiers so he has someone to shoot at. Kuro does a lot of friendly fire incidents, just so the new folks understand. Kuro's had a bad, well, not bad as far as he's concerned, the reputation of shooting allies. Didn't kill it. Could be bad. Comes over the hill and chucks a grenade at us. Mostly because it'll destroy the ammo pile if it's close to the front of the ship. Going after the tank is a much better result for us. I like that. Oh, that's because there's two of them. No line of fire. Oh. Well, thankfully you didn't shoot Bash. Kuro would have just taken the shot. Also standing underneath the ship that might have contributed to their yeah, for sure. Well, Hank hit it twice. Can't fault him for that. Nicely done. Explanations. Yeah. Yeah. Get out of here with those logical explanations and trying to, you know, make things... Yeah. We don't need none of that here. Explanations are for wimps. Nice shot, Meek. That's 9 aliens. I think the average count for one of these ships is 18. Where you at? Oh, you dead. That's where you at. Nick this. Boom! I'm trying to hype you up, Nick this. I gave you a really good rookie. Let's do it. Man, you got a 61. That's well above average for starting. Zinkowski the third is got this, no problem. No look. Miss. You should have looked. He got it on the second, but no elimination. Alright, well. Kuro is a good shot. He's on a sniper, so he better damn well be. I'm a melee meta? Oh, okay. What's up, dudes? Hey, Mumbles. They're lining up, buddy. Wow, through the chair. Freaking groin shot at him. That's just dirty, Mumbles. You ain't playing nice. Alright, Birgitta, get over here. Gotta replace this chair. That's the first thing I really, well, besides the emotes, that's the first reinvestment into the stream is getting a new chair. This one is old, and it wasn't a good chair when I bought it. Like, it wasn't top of the line at all. So, needing a new one. So I can spend even more time hanging out with you awesome, amazing, beautiful, fantastic viewers. You guys, nothing else I'd rather be doing than sitting here hanging out, enjoying some classic XCOM with awesome folks. So thank you all for hanging out, choosing to spend some time here. Makes my evenings very enjoyable. I get to play a great game, I get to hang out with and meet new people. It gives me an excuse to play some games. So, I'll take it. Alright, Sierra, time to get over here. And we've gotten to introduce some classic XCOM to some people who've never really played classic XCOM. And hopefully we'll get to do the same with some new XCOM to some new folks. But the snacks? Yeah, you weren't even at the back of the ship. The snack fridge is over here. You were up here at the front getting lectured by Haynes, telling you to get off the ship and do your job because he wants to get into the snack fridge. So, Haynes has only got a 73 size strength. We kind of need to get that up because I really want a colonel to go to the final mission, so... We stand at the back of the ship and taunt the aliens so that they assault your brain. No, wrong button. Haynes was about ready to leave. He was like, let's go. Leave them all behind, I don't care. Oh, they're trying to get in a Union's head. That's good, because I need him to get that 76 up. Snacks secured. Hey, where'd you go? Did you go back inside? Damn, they just all hiding over here. Alright, well, I got a treat for them. Well, let's go here first. Hold on. We know where they are. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Haynes now shall forever be voiced like Cartman. No, Sierra. They're my cheesy poofs. No! Yeah, Mumbles. The soldiers who survive a while, they get their strength up pretty quickly, and their throwing accuracy usually goes with it because we chuck so many smoke grenades. But, yeah, that's definitely a good result. Okay, I need you, my fine armored friend. You're not spotting anything, and that's what I like. Where's my other drone? I didn't lose a drone. Did I just misplace one and completely forget about it? Or did I lose a drone and I forgot? No, there it is. Look at that. Hiding up here on the hill. Yeah, it gets the throwing accuracy up by chucking smokes constantly. We definitely get it, you know, raised quickly. Alright, so that's... I mean, it's got to be movement up here. That's just a lot of movement on this ship still is what it comes down to. That's right, Union! Get him, boy! No door on this side, so door here, and there might have been a door here since that's blown out, but I doubt it. No power supply recovery. We shot this down, though, because we didn't want to lose it, so losing the power supplies is, you know, an acceptable outcome. It's 250 grand less we make, and we don't really need the Illyrium, so it's not a big issue. Hank Visser, get up here with your shotgun, and Kooky is going to start moving this way, just to give me some coverage on the other side. Now, that grenade that Mumbles threw probably won't kill both of those, but it should kill the one it landed on. But this guy's probably going to live. It didn't even kill the guy it landed on, because why would it? Why would it? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Target Haynes. That's what he's there for. Get that size strength up. Oh, you're kind of up in the air, which means Kooky steps this way, and I think he can blast you. No problems. Jack's got it. And that reminds me that, yeah, I still have Mecorp hanging out up here in the sky. Let's get him down. No, I dropped all his offensive gear. So he won't be hurting himself or anyone else. All right, Mumbles, you've been doing great, but let's give the rookies a chance. In the face! Sierra wrecked that guy. In the face. He might smoke the loot pile, though, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing he might do.
Smoke.
Yes, indeed. Alright, I bet you can find a shot here, Brigitte. I know you can. I'm feeling it right here. Boom! Damn, she hit it and it didn't die. That's not her fault. That's the game being rude. That rookie wanted that kill, man. Mumbles will rack it up, though. Make sure it's... Gleaser! It must be around 5:30 in the morning because Mr. Gleaser must be heading off now. Well, thank you for hanging out, as always, my friend. Hope you enjoyed your lurk and your time here, and it's always very much appreciated. Yes, thank you all. Senpai, hello! Get a stretch in there, get a posture check in there, and everyone take a sip of your drink. Wow, it's getting late. I'm getting speechified. Thank you, Senpai, and hello. Hope you're doing well tonight, or this morning, or whatever it might be for you. Oh, see, now I got that guy lined up, and I can't shoot. You know what? Okay, never mind. We can shoot him. We just gotta get Kuro over here. 5:45? Oh, you know, I figured it was right around there. Right about closing time for us, usually. But we got about, you know, we got at least 15 minutes of scheduled time left. And we'll see how the rest of the evening takes us. Alright, what do we got? How many? 4 more? Just came to give some love and then vanish. Have a good rest of your stream. Well, thank you so much. Okay, so this guy's looking out over here, which means this is a really risky. But if we stand here, can we shoot him? That second shot, I did an auto shot. The second shot scared me because I thought it was a reaction shot from an alien, but it was just the second of the auto shots. Gleaser, gifting another sub to the channel. As always, thank you for the amazing continued support. And that sub landed on Zinkowski. Zinkowski, you got gifted your voice. Yes, thank you so much. Strange guys, these Ethereals. I wonder why they don't just float those blades using their minds. Yeah, that's interesting. And hunt XCOM over the map without leaving their seats. After all, they're using their psionics to just stand up themselves, right? They need to work standing up. Okay, I should not have ducked him out of that corner, because there... You know what? This is probably the one that well, there was 2 that survived the grenade, but that could be one as well. Oh, oh, oh! The tank got one! Beautiful! Had just enough timing. It's perfect. Mwah. Beautifully done, Mr. Tank. And thank you for your service to XCOM. We promise not to turn you into a useless pile of scrap, but the aliens might do that for us. That's a rookie. Yeah, that tank's gonna get his squatty promotion now. A rookie no more for the tank. Ooh, now they're paint the tank red. Yeah. Oh, now they're freaking out. They're like, oh no, XCOM's kicking our ass again. What are we gonna do? There you are. Now there's a hole in the floor there that we were able to shoot through. Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. That will, in fact, work. Okay, it grenaded the drone because it's an idiot Ethereal, and it didn't hurt him. It didn't even hurt the drone. How useless do you feel? Oh, seriously? Man, the peripheral on these freaking units is so garbage. Alright, let's get Union another kill here. Well, that's why I told you to move up here in the first place. Dumbass. Wrecked! That's a nice recovery. 21 aliens killed. My count was obviously way off because I stopped counting at some point. But we got some navigation and exam rooms. That's a little bit of money. And 3 psi strength on Mecorb and 1 on Sierra. And physical stats. 4 aim on Mumbles. He earned that for sure. He was bagging him through that narrow corridor into the ship. Alright. That's right, we've got this freaking infiltration fleet going on. Is it 3 sentry ships? Large scout, sentry ship, excavator? Sentry ship. Well, let's put these on the ground. Waspite ships should be nice and easy to recover, but the last time I said that and we fought Waspites, they were like ridiculously tanky. And I have no idea. Like, we had one Waspite survive like so many hits. Like, it didn't make any sense. Of course, 0 psi strength increase on Haynes despite the psi attack. Yeah, it was only 1 ping, but yeah. Those sentry ships are nasty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Literally. Alien life forms. Waspite. Waspites are elite terror agents and combatants. They're a very aggressive, genetically engineered and cybernetically enhanced, making them fearsome enemies. Their overall frailty... Really, game? I've had these guys survive like 6 heavy plasma shots. Frail. Lion-ass game. Alright, floater sentry ship is perfect for the Sky Striker, which is refueling, but can make it here easily. Waspites in reality are tanker than Muton elites. Yeah! Alright, we got 4 small ships on the ground. Let's round these up quick. Thunder 1 needs new soul. Okay, I'm doing this now before I don't do it. We'll sell off stuff in a minute. You probably shot the frail plasma shots too. Yeah, I was using low-powered plasma. Stupid me. Thunder 3 is out. Thunder 2. Has the walker tank on? No. They're just short on soldiers. I got people here, but I just am not convinced. Okay, I'll use that soldier. Those low psi strengths are just not conducive to... They're not even low. They're just too low for this late in the game, it would seem. And obviously I can send the crew with slightly less... Or the ship with slightly less crew if we're just doing small ship recoveries. It's not really like that's an issue. Alright, getting almost everyone in reinforced flying suits here. That's good. Okay, so Thunder 2 can do one of these recoveries, but I'm waiting for the Sky Striker to get closer. Whatever, we'll see that in a minute. Okay, Thunder 2 can come to this one. Thunder 3 can go to this one. Alright, we'll knock out a couple small recoveries and then I'll wrap up the evening. We'll be ready to go into our Saturday stream. See what fun that holds. Alright. Wrong button. Scumbag counter to 0. I don't know why I clicked off this before smoking, but that's rude. This is real rude. Oh, I didn't put a third drone back on. Alright. Hey, shoot at me again. Come on. Not you. Like, come on. Rude. Muton, are you gonna shoot? Shoot the Muton. Damn. That'll work. Now you've shot twice. Now you've shot 3 times. Okay. Very nice. It's fun to beat up on some floaters in the late game. One shot, one kill. Occasionally they do something stupid and live through a hit, but most of the time they follow the rules. They're floaters, they're supposed to die easy. You know, they bring a Muton or two to try to spice it up, but it never works. They're bad. Not enough time units. Didn't know if you'd have enough to spin around. Step here. Now, the only problem is we're actually really close to this door. Yeah, that's worth blocking it. Especially with only 2 drones. Because I gotta scout this exterior. Going aggressive against this ship is probably a good idea since it's just floaters. Just floaters. Alright, let's see what we can do. That was the drone at the door. That's why we put it there, because that would have been a soldier getting shot, because it sounded like a shotgun too. Ah, you saw one, and I kept moving. That was risky, but thankfully he was holding a sword. And rag bagged him. Oh! I think you're hot stuff. Now you're dead stuff on my boot. Man, why'd I have to get such a big map for a small ship? Well, it's not even that it's necessarily that big of a map. It's just got a lot of crap in it. Now, this might blow up a body or some gear, but it might also blow up an alien. This door's not blocked, but maybe we get lucky if something does come out and we shoot it. This looks like a clear corner. Now I'll see a fair amount of movement. It's all mine. One, okay, so straight ahead. He's standing right here. So he'll move up to the door. Might come outside, might not. No kill. So that was one door opened. I feel like there's probably one standing right there. I was wrong. I'm okay to be wrong there. Alright, I'm gonna have soldiers scout the rest of this. I need you over here. Okay. I will not have soldiers scout the rest of it. I will... No line of fire. I don't know if I believe that game. I feel like there's a line of fire there. Seriously! Oh, come on. You missed that? Ugh. Ugh. Kinda needed you to hit that shot. Thank you. Yeah, this would have been one of those moments where I'm like, yeah, that corner's probably clear, and I leave that floater alive, and then he kills somebody, so... I guess that's my own people on the craft that I was picking up. Yeah, there's nothing else close by. It's gotta be... Yeah, it's the two snipers. It's just the problem with the fact that you don't get elevation off of the motion scanners. Alright. Now then. How are we doing inside here? Everybody having fun? Not even gonna come outside and greet us? Rude. U-tone or nothing. Should have sidestepped into that last tile instead of walking forward. Because if something was over here, it could have mitigated a reaction shot. Okay. Floaters are the alien most likely to die in a single shot. Sectoids are technically slightly physically weaker. Floaters are just introduced first in this mod for one specific reason. Because you have to take out an alien base before you can build containment or laser weapons, this mod is scripted to have floaters be the first thing you encounter so that they build the first base. Because if sectoids built the first base, and you had to try to take on cyber discs and psionic aliens with standard ballistic weapons, that would be exceptionally difficult. It's already hard enough to take out the floater base early. So, but floaters and sectoids, floaters are slightly tankier than sectoids, but it's a pretty negligible difference. Even with basic weapons, floaters are pretty soft, so. Are you the last alien? No, there's apparently a party happening in here. Now, the drone moving into the bridge might cause them to activate. It doesn't appear that it did. Now, he'll swing with his sword if I go past him, right? Okay. Is that it? Just the two? Oh, there's another one back here behind this one. 1 second while I ban this bot from my channel. I don't need to buy followers or viewers. I've got amazing people right here hanging out. Get out of here. Sorry about that interruption. Can't let the view bot crap hang out in my channel. Alright. How much for you to get to that door? You can get to the door, you can pop it, you can shoot, but then you're kind of done. Okay, what if I do this? Pop the door. Don't get shot in the back, Shift! That's all I can say. Don't get shot in the back. Went after the drone. Very nice. I appreciate that. Oh, you're trying to watch the door. Well, this one won't reaction fire, so that's the only threat. Pretty much. Unbonk, because that's what I'm able to read there. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Echo. What do the floaters get in their base? It's just floaters, reapers, and silicoids. And I actually really like that the silicoids are used early game, because in the base game, by the time you see silicoids, they're with mutons, so you're into the late game, and you have plasma weapons, which makes the silicoid a complete non-threat. But here, the silicoids are used with sectoids, floaters, and snakemen much earlier in the game. And a silicoid, when all you have is projectile weapons to kill it, the only thing that does reasonable damage against it is explosives like grenades, rocket launcher, or grenade launcher. So it makes it a viable threat. So moving it off of the muton grouping and putting it with the earlier game enemies makes the silicoid, like, it makes it useful in the game. It's really cool. I like that a lot. But that base also has around, alien bases in this mod have about 40 aliens in them. So you're having to take out 40 aliens, including around, 15 terror units with ballistic weapons and grenades in, the first... Well, you don't have to do it in the first month, but you can't get... The only way your weapons can get better before you take on that base is if you wait and do research. You can do alien alloy research, and you can get alloy ammo for your ballistic weapons, which ups their damage. It's not quite as high as laser, but it does increase their function. So... Snuck the shot past because she couldn't actually see this one. And now Shift can pop this door and shoot the guy with the sword in the face. Nice, clean recovery. That's what I like right there. Okay. Simple stats. No losses. No damage. Alright, I got enough time to do maybe one more, maybe two more of these. If this first one goes super fast, we maybe can grab one more before the end of the stream tonight. Pop! Pop! Thank you. You want a pop? So this is Waspites. It's a Waspite Sentry ship. There's a Waspite. We got absolutely miserable terrain. This trees and lake crap is the worst. Especially when you have flying enemies. Obviously we can fly as well with most of our armor. Okay, at least this corner is empty. Our tank will be relatively useless here until it clears out a bunch of these trees. I'll use my smoke to block you out. I don't give a damn. That's what I was looking for. There's always another one. Alright, Brigitte. Need to keep getting you to be a real sniper. No, the alien. Damn it, woman. Sierra, do you understand the assignment? Yes, thank you. God damn it, the tank can't move off because she's out of time units. Makes deploying here a lot harder. I forced this shot knowing that trees were probably in the way. See? 2 hits to the front with a freaking frail. I forgot to move Visser up to the front of the ship. Frail now. Frail and dead. Alright. Deployment here sucks cause the tank can't move. There we go. Man, what a crap map. I'm glad that always asks for confirmation, because I'm about to leave a bunch of people behind every other damn day at this point. Move tank to the right so the left side soldiers. Yeah, I don't want to be bunched up too much at the base of the crap anyway. At the base of the craft anyway. Because we have such a small area to deploy in because of the trees and crap, so we'll get out. Not a big deal now. What do you see? It's a flying scumbag. Union. Long-range shotgun snipe. Kneel. Oh, you clipped it once, but couldn't wrap it up. No worries. Bash Bro is gonna wreck it. Pretty sure you also don't want to be bunched up at the base of the crap either. That's true. Yes, that's absolutely correct, Golson. Hey. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Come on, Bash, double it up. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, double kill. Ha ha ha. Very nicely done, Bash Bro. That's he killed 3 that turn, didn't he? He just racked up a triple kill. Hey, Jack. Killtrocity. Hey, Jack, you were supposed to shoot that, like, kill that thing, man, like. Cold Eye, what are you doing? Damn it, you're 1 time unit short. Alright. Sierra. Is there another one over here? Look at this crap. you serious? You shot Jet, you little bastard? Ugh. God damn it, rookie. Seriously? Now I got another super size strength soldier off the freaking ship for a month? You little dumbass. You're shooting in the air. How do you hit him? Okay, get off the ship so that the tank can move out. It can't move far, but... Someone's not getting any snacks on the flight home? Yeah. Brigida, you hit it. Come on. Come on, wrap it up with a snapshot. Thank you. Freaking stupid shotgun squatty. I'm shooting at a target up there, but let me hit Jat in the back. How does that make sense to you? Tanks too heavy plasma shots, frail. Yeah, exactly. Still. Always. Nictus, get off the ship and get in the fight. Alright. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My count was off by 2 because I stopped counting again when Jack got domed by an idiot with a shotgun. Oh, cool. We got another scumbag here. Anyone got time units? Move here. No, move up, damn it. Oh, well, it's not even a problem. Mumbles. Thank you. Mumbles don't miss. Mumbles is becoming quite a dependable sniper. Obviously, snipers should hit almost all the time, their accuracy being what it is, and the weapons making up. These weapons convey, like, the plasma sniper rifle conveys something like 145% of the soldier's accuracy on an aim shot, so they really shouldn't ever miss. But sometimes they do, so when you get the dependable ones, they're very, very good to have. Right, that's a lot of the aliens dead already. It's also a lot of smoke. Like, I smoke a lot on this game, but damn, that was a lot of pops. Yeah, I figured you'd be standing outside. Well, Union's got a shotgun, so he's not doing it. And apparently, if I use a shotgun at a target really far away and at a different angle, you'll shoot teammates. Not that he did that, but this dumbass did. You know what, Hank? You have a shotgun and you pissed me off by shooting Jet, so get close to the ship, because you're going in. Haynes is capped on firing accuracy, so I'll use him if I have to, but otherwise, I will let other folks. Now, the game describes them as frail, but technically, if you look at their stats, they have, like, 70 frontal armor and pretty high, or 70 health and 50 armor. Like, they're not frail. They're probably tankier than a regular muton, purely based on statistics. Or very similarly tanky to a muton. Okay. Sure. Just be all kinds of tanky, then. What the hell do I know? Thank you. That's to the side, too. Like, it's one thing if I'm shooting them head-on where their armor is supposed to be strong. But if I'm shooting them in the side, it's like, damn it, die. No shot when he was kneeling, for whatever reason. But he had a shot standing. Alright, Jack, I know you're super wounded, but, you wanna just... No shotgun wound to the back of the head's gonna hurt Jack. Well, it hurt him, but it ain't gonna stop him. These things also almost always survive in alien grenades. So, chucking a grenade over there is not gonna do much good. We'll lose a drone here, most likely. Damn it, Hank. You just have to be in the way of the tank moving through. The log or shrubbery blocked vision while kneeling? Yeah, it must have been one of these pieces blocked his vision when he was kneeling. That would be the most logical explanation for that. Alright, Union, you know what to do with a shotgun. Get close and start wrecking stuff. Look, you even got a personal entrance through the roof. Wartang, well, thank you for hanging out so late, and we'll catch you hopefully on Saturday. Have a good evening. Or morning, or whatever it is. I've got to get up for work in about 7 hours, so we got to wrap up pretty soon, but I'm having fun. I really hate these large scout layouts. They're really annoying. It's cool to have, like, different layouts. Like, I enjoy that there's varying layouts. It's just, you know, can still be annoying. Okay, well, 2 shotgunners is good, but they're probably going to need a little bit of backup. Nictus. And Mecorb. Sounds like a plan to me. 4 badasses to take out a little waspite nest inside a large scout. Easy. And then walks out that door and shoots Union. I'm gonna be cranky about it. No two ways about that. I will be cranky. Alright, you need to come over here. I guess waspites can fly out the hole in the roof, too. Because they can fly. Cool. Nobody died. Those are the best kinds of turns. Oh, you sad, poor little bug. Don't shoot the drone. You seriously, Union? I knew it was going to happen, but if I don't take this, you know, if I don't take the auto shot there, somehow that thing would live. So I got to take the auto shot so that I shoot twice, because the first one would not kill it if I didn't. Damn it. Okay. All right. It's like 160 grand that's coming out of your own paycheck. I swear. I'm gonna start charging you guys when you kill a drone or an ally and it costs me the armor. He won't die to that, but whatever. Well, he might. If it does 150% damage, it could kill him. Well, that's pretty much the only chance it has. Can't believe you popped the drone, man. Nope. 2 tiles away. Tank dies. I fully expected the tank to die there to what looked like shotgun blasts. No, it's heavy plasma. Okay, I don't give a shit. tank's been sitting in the base doing nothing, so... Don't you dare shoot! You! There had to be one, son of a bitch, game. Oh, that's just despicable. I just misclicked. Oh, that's frustrating. I just misclicked on and shot the floor, and then it gets another reaction. And now Nignis doesn't have enough time units because he turned around before dropping down. This is why I sent 4 people over here, because 2 are dead now. Son of a bitch. So he's looking towards the hole. If I drop into the hole, he shoots that soldier. And I gave freaking Union such a good soldier there. And, of course, there's another one standing. It showed one go through this door, but of course there's one standing right there, ready to reaction shot. I guess what you have to do is open the door and then stand back and shoot. But if you open the door and try to move back, it just shoots you in the back. That's just such shit luck that there's one behind it. And that it gets 2 reaction shots in a turn-off. Oh yeah, I see you, you piece of shit. That's alright, it happens. That's XCOM, baby. I'm more mad. Union dying there sucks, but that's just RNG. Misclicking on me Corb and getting them shot, that just annoys me because it's entirely my fault. Be the last one. Yeah, 2 losses there that should have been avoided. Well, 1 maybe wasn't avoidable. If you move 1 tile to the left behind the UFO wall, can it still... No, it won't be able to reaction fire, but you wouldn't be able to shoot it either. So, you won't be able to shoot it if you're 1 tile over. Maybe 1 tile over and back, but then it could... If you can shoot it, it can reaction fire you. So, the one behind it would be on the same line at that point. So, I don't think you can get to a safe spot there. Best option, I guess, if you think there might be one behind it, is to just move and not shoot it. But leaving an alien alive for an additional turn is never a good idea. Alright, I've got these other 2 small craft recoveries to do, but it is 11:30. That's 30 minutes past scheduled time, so I really should call it there. We'll start Saturday stream with a couple quick recoveries, and then we'll go from there and see what Saturday brings to us. So, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up there. We'll leave these 2 other small recoveries for next time. So, the voice, clearly we need to send wave after wave of rookies with armed high explosives. Yeah, not this late. Maybe early game you can do that. But, yeah, I do have to wrap it up there. I've got to go to work in about 7 hours. So, there won't be a stream tomorrow night because I need to work on the YouTube channels and I need to work on the naming sheet, the sign-up sheet for the Enemy Within run. So no stream tomorrow, but we will be live Saturday, 2 p.m. Central Time. We're scheduled to go till at least 9 p.m., but if we've got people hanging out, we got cool people in chat, we got viewers, we will go until I can't go anymore on Saturday pretty much. So we'll see what comes our way. If we get base attacked, if we decide to take out an alien base, who knows? But regardless, we will catch you all right here next time in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that follow button, and we'll catch you next time. Good night, guys.